happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. Finally, someone let me out of my cage, and now time for me is nothing, cause I'm counting no age. And now I couldn't be there, now you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs, and I'm under each snare. Intangible, if you didn't think so, I command you to. Panoramic view, look, I make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes, who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in the picture tube, like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual hero who appears on you to clear your view, and you're too crazy. Lifeless to those, the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype shit. Did you like it? Blood smoking righteous with one token. You're psychic among those possess you with one. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future, that's right, it's coming on. 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 The essence, the basis, wait, I did you make it? Oh, allow me to make this childlike in nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't. That's a fallacy. I'm every sprouting tree, every child of peace, every cloud and sea. You see with your eyes as I see destruction and demise, corruption in the skies. It's for this fucking enterprise. Now I'm sucked into your lies. It's the rustle, not his muscles, but percussion he provides. For me as a guy, y'all can see me now, cause you don't see with your eye, you perceive with your mind. That's the inner fudge. I'ma stick around with Russ and be a minute. Bust a few raps from other guns to remember where the thought is. I brought all this so you can survive with lost lawless. Feeling sensations that you thought was death, no squealing, and remember that it's all in your head. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's 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 coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future.
For life, for life, for life.
You never make me stay, so take your weight off of me. I know your every move, so won't you just let me be. I've been at times before, but I was too blind to see that you seduce every man. This time you won't seduce me. No, not me, fat. She's saying that's okay, hey baby, do what you please. I have the stuff that you want, I am the thing that you need. She looked me deep in the eye, she's touching me so to start. She said there's no turning back, she trapped me in her heart. Dirty Diana, dirty Diana, dirty Diana. Let me be. She like the boys in the band. She knows when they come to town. Every musician's fan. After the curtain comes down, she waits at backstage doors for those who have prestige, who promise fortune and fame, a life that's okay and free. She's saying that's okay, hey baby, do what you want. I'll be your nightlife. loving, I'll be the free you can tone. And I don't care what you say, I wanna go too far. I'll be your everything if you made me inclined. Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Loving me, baby. Diana, Diana. She said I had to go, cause I'm real tired, you see. But I hate sleeping alone. Why don't you come with me? I said my baby's at home. She's probably worried tonight. I didn't call on the phone to say that I'm alright. Diana walked up to me, she said I'm all yours tonight. Then I ran to the phone saying, baby, I'm alright. I said, but unlock the door, cause I forgot the keys. He said he's not coming back, cause he's sleeping with me. Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana, Diana, Dirty Diana, 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 Dirty Diana, 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 Diana.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, Hustler in Muscular in the building, always chilling. So, ladies, please get out your goddamn feeling. How is everybody doing this wondrous Saturday evening or night, whatever you want to call it? Yeah. Anyways, how's everybody doing out there? Hope y'all are doing good. Hope everybody's doing well, because I got a lot of things to talk about. Oh, shout out to my top tier supporter from across the border, maintaining law and order. Cole, unpredictable, always at her. Pentacole, nice of you to stop by. Okay, well, here's information to my Instagram. And the Cash App is also pinned to the top. So please, if you want to send your boy a donation here and there, you don't have to, but I will very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. Shout out to Mahogany. Glad you thought of me. I don't mind when you come to bother me. I'll drop the link in a little bit because I want everybody to get their thoughts on what I'm about to talk about today. But first, make sure y'all do this for me as you're coming in.
Like, comment, and subscribe, because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
Please make sure you do that for me as you're coming in. By the way, Cynical One, if you would be so kind, please drop Mahogany Roost's channel in the chat for me. Subscribe to her. Let's all grow together. Yeah, baby. Oh, she's listening in. Okay, okay. Good to know. Cynical One, my top tier supporter. If you're back there, please drop Mahogany Roost's channel in there. She said, "No worries. I'm in and out. I'm." He said, "I'm out and about. I will enjoy just listening." Okay, suit yourself, Mahogany. But if the topic intrigues you, please come up and let's talk about it. Okay. All right. Now I got one question for everybody out there.
The question is, are you ready?
And now, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. Now, today's topic, let's talk about the shift in the dating market. Now, for those that don't know what I mean about the shift in the dating market, you know how the dating market has changed from what it used to be back when our parents and grandparents have grown up. But not only that, because we came from meeting people concretely and up close in person to simply relying on dating apps to find the love of our lives. Don't get me wrong, meeting people online may be nothing new, but back when I was younger, when we had shit like Black Planet and MySpace, we at least tried to meet somebody off these motherfuckers. At least tried to. Shout out to Big Dog Barker. Thank you for stopping by as well. He said, "Of course I will if I can." Of course. Yeah, shout out to you, Big Dog, for stopping by. But like I was saying, we're talking about a shift in our dating market. You know how it's changed from meeting people concretely to just doing everything digitally. Like I said about MySpace and Black Planet, yeah, that's how you met people digitally, but we at least tried to meet somebody. I met hella bros off Black Planet when I was younger. I don't know about y'all, but I met hella people off Black Planet. But hey, that's how it was back then. We had to use that stuff way more sparingly, and the main way to meet people was concretely. You do cold approach or warm approach. I did all the approaches, so hey, I did it all. So that's what we're going to talk about. And now we're going to talk about this. And we're also going to talk about this shift in the dating market as far as, you know, how it starts out favoring women, but over time, it starts to favor men more so, because we all know that. And ladies, Mahogany, if you're back there listening, please don't take offense to the shit I'm about to talk about, because I know how you get. You advocate for women, but you advocate for men as well. So please don't get upset. It's a common fact that when women are young, they're fit, feminine, and friendly, so they already have an edge in the dating market. While the man's value, on the other hand, is based on his success, his intelligence, his accomplishments, his ability to build, provide, and protect. And unfortunately, as men, we don't reach that plateau until we're older, wiser, and more mature. I'm gonna say by our teenage years and college year, that's where we're at our lowest value, while the women are at their highest value at that age. Because let's be honest here, a lot of us men don't start building shit until we're at least in our mid to late 20s. I mean, we start out in college building our minds, then we start physically building an empire, you know, getting your own apartment, getting your own house, building income. We don't reach that until we're damn near in our 30s. So our value has to kind of grow from that. But a woman's value, on the other hand, it kind of starts out when they're younger, in their early to mid 20s, because they got access to so many different men that want to be with them. Not every man, but hey, they have access to all these different men because they have youth, beauty, and fertility on their side. Makes plenty of sense. But as they get older, those things fade. Looks fade, beauty fade, and fertility kind of fades away as well. So as they get older, it kind of goes away. But that's what I'm basically going to talk about. I got what's up to Almond Eyes. Thank you for stopping by as well. So in case y'all are confused and don't know what I'm talking about here, I'm going to do a reaction to a few videos, and I want people to come up and give, you know what I'm saying, their 2 cents on it. And try to get a feel for what the video, oh shit, hold on. And try to get a feel of what it's talking about before you come up. Okay, here's my first one. Shout out to Rational Dynamic. If y'all can see it, shout out to Rational Dynamic. It says, the dating end game no one warns women about. Yep, we're going to talk about stuff like this. Now, I guess I can put the link in here. Oh, damn. I guess I can put the link a little early since I got a handful of people up here. And I don't know if y'all busy doing whatever the fuck, but hey, first chance you get, hop up and let's talk about this. And please, ladies, don't get offended by this. Please don't be all in your fifis. Shout out to my boy Bronzebird. All right, let's get into this. Fair use?
This is Mr. Eugene. And today, we're talking about something every woman needs to hear, even if most won't want to. This isn't fear-mongering, it's not bitterness, it's not gender bashing. It's simply the truth of where the modern dating market is heading and what actually happens when the game plays itself out.
Really?
Send this to your sister, your daughter, your cousin, or that friend who swears she has plenty of time. Because this is the part nobody told them. The big picture, and why everything is collapsing. We are living in a time where fewer people are getting married, entering relationships, even hooking up.
Damn, you know you got a problem when you got a world where there was, you know you got a problem when you're living in a world where relationships and hooking up, relationships, dating, and marriages are just kind of on a downward spiral. When you know damn well this was pretty much the prominent thing back in the day, you know you got a problem. So let's talk about why this is happening, and let me know what y'all think about this in the comments section. Okay, fair use.
Than at any other point in recorded history. And yes, there are many reasons, but one of the biggest, hypergamy meeting modern success.
Yep, hypergamy. For those of y'all that don't know, based on my understanding, hypergamy is when a woman meets a man that of a certain level of income, certain level of status or whatever. She accepts that, but then when someone better of higher status and higher income comes along, she does something called monkey branching or moving on to that guy. That's what I've understood hypergamy to mean. It means when you move from one guy to another based on where he stands in society financially, looking for something better. Something better come along, you go right to him. That's my understanding of it. But let's continue. Fair use.
Women under 30, childless, educated, working, are outperforming men their age in nearly every measurable
By
category.
the way, can y'all hear this? Because the volume is a little low on their end. So let me know if you can hear it clearly. Okay, let's continue. Let me see if I can crank it up. But on my side, it's already fully cranked up. But let's continue. Fair use. Yep, women are outperforming men. If not outperforming, they're doing just as good as men. Yeah.
Income, degrees, job, prestige, career growth, and you know what? Good for them. But here's the problem. And it's not emotional, it's mathematical. If women still prefer dating up while outperforming the men around them, then the number of men they're willing to date keeps shrinking.
See, there you go. And don't get me, let me make something clear. I have nothing against women working. I have nothing against women having careers and jobs. That's all well and good because I need my lady to be productive for herself and for herself and for her family if she has a family. But I guess, like the gentleman just said, the problem is trying to find a man that's equal to her or makes more than her. Because she has this standard that if a man makes less money than me, I can't date him. We see this kind of shit play out. I know people personally who've experienced that kind of stuff. Because you're not making as much as she is, yeah, I can't date you. That's the standard that women have. And Alma said, women are not outselling men. We got to stop that lie. I don't know if it's a lie or not, but I used to think that was a lie too. But hey, this is just what I hear, and based on what I've heard and seen, who knows if that could be a lie or not. But hey, let's continue. Fair use.
And since women control sex, and men control commitment, and sex comes before commitment in the modern West, we get the chain reaction.
Yep, a lot of couples are having sex prior to marriage. I know couples that got it in before they got married. Hey, I can't hold that against y'all, but hey, but let's continue. Fair use.
If women still prefer dating up while outperforming the men around them, then the number of men they're willing to date keeps shrinking. And since women control sex, and men control commitment, and sex comes before commitment in the modern West, we get the chain reaction. Less sex, fewer relationships, fewer marriages, but the real destruction comes from one stubborn thing.
Yep, fewer sex, fewer marriages, and fewer sexes mean fewer marriages and fewer relationships and fewer sex, fewer relationships and fewer marriage. There you go. That sums it up.
West, we get the chain reaction. Less sex, fewer relationships, fewer marriages, but the real destruction comes from one stubborn thing. Women are still waiting for the offer. From, you up? To, can I take you out? To, will you marry me? Men have been the ones expected to initiate for thousands of years.
And I don't see that shit change. Hopefully that shit doesn't change. Yeah.
Everywhere, every culture, every era. And even though women have thrown out almost every other traditional expectation, this one remains untouched. Women are still waiting.
Yeah, still waiting for that high value 6-figure man that can outperform them. That's what they're waiting for. The only problem is they squandered their 20s, busting their asses, working, doing this, that, and the third. That who knows? Maybe they don't have time to date like they did when they were younger. That's why I say it's best to find your partner while you're young. You got more time. You may not have the money, but you got more time and energy on your hands compared to 35, 40, where you have money, but you have little to no time on your hands. And don't be like these old delusional bras waiting for Mr. Right or Prince Charming at damn near 40 years old to sweep them off their feet. Okay, Alma said, women are big on speak not into existence and fake it till they make it. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Fake it till you make it. Okay, let's continue. Fair use.
The 20s, the flood of offers in their 20s. A lot of women feel like, I'll settle down when I'm ready. I have options. Someone better will come. I have time.
You got all the time in the world to find your husband. From age 18 to 29, 30, or 35, whatever the fuck it is. I say find someone by the time you reach your mid-30s. At least, but fair use.
And honestly, at 20 to 29, they might be right. But everything changes at 30. Because 30 is the age where the average man's sexual market value overtakes the average woman's for the first time. Same offer.
Yeah, so in other words, while women had options in their 20s, men have options in their 30s. That's my understanding of it. Because I've had older men tell me that they have a lot of women chasing after them, mainly younger women, that they had a hard time trying to get when they were young and in their 20s. But here's the thing I try to watch out for. While it's okay for older men to be pursued by younger women, but gentlemen, watch out for this shit. Younger women only want you for your money. I'm not saying all of them, but I'm just saying that's something you got to watch out for. Because I had a young lady on my channel told me that ever since she was younger, she preferred older men because men her own age were just not mature enough or they're just not smart enough. They were not on her level. I've heard that before too. But I gave her a little bit of backlash for that because it's a common fact that a lot of these 20-something-year-olds date 30, 40-year-olds mainly for financial support while still getting piped down by the dudes they own age. Seriously, I had women in my local university who were dating men that were older than them by like 10, 15 years or so, but still want to go to the college parties and still fuck around with us young cats. So we can't act like that kind of shit doesn't happen. So yeah, be careful with the younger one. They may only want you just for your money, so watch out for that shit. Just saying, but fair use.
Different cost. A 35-year-old man offering commitment to a 23-year-old woman? Normal. A 35-year-old man offering commitment to a 35-year-old woman? Way more expensive for him.
Okay, how is it way more expensive for him? Someone explain that. If I decide to marry a female my own age, how is that more expensive? But okay. I mean, she got money, I got money, but whatever, okay.
Not fair, not moral, not political. Just how men and biology work.
And for the record, I prefer females my own age. I am 41, and I prefer females 30 and up. I ain't fucking no 20-plus-year-old. Fuck all that shit. Shout out to you, Ray Hanema. Thank you for stopping by. Like I said, for the record, I prefer women my own age. Not no 20-something. You got to be at least in your 30s. For me to want to give you the time of day, because I'm at my age, I'm through with 20-something-year-olds. If you're college age, get out of my face. You're going back for a master's degree. That means you're older and you're just improving your education. So that's a little different. But I'm through with the 20-something-year-olds. You got to be at least in your 30s for me. But let's continue. Fair use.
The hard truth. Men with options don't settle high-value men.
No, they don't.
The top 10% most women are competing for have something women underestimate. Unlimited optionality. So here's the paradox. The men women want the most are the men least likely to commit to them.
Absolutely. Those same men who y'all call high value men, while they may want to settle and they can settle, but let's be honest here, they're not in any hurry to settle. Because if I'm a CEO of a company and I got other women that want to be with me, why would I be in any hurry to want to get married and start a family? Even if I want to do that, I got more time. Compare that to the female who doesn't have all that kind of time. Remember, men do not have a biological clock, but women do. So I don't see the point of you dealing with a man that's just not gonna commit to you. But if that's what y'all like, so be it. I don't care. Alman said, on my level is code for selling my ass for cash. Well, the price ain't right. The price ain't right. Let's continue. She also said 50% of people make six figure. These folks are not everywhere you go. They're really not. They're not everywhere you go, unless you go to a neighborhood for the rich and the famous, but that's another thing. But fair use.
Why? Because, just like a shopper, why would a man pay full price when he can get the same product easier and cheaper somewhere else?
Exactly.
Every woman understands this with handbags. Now apply it to relationship economics. The 5 endgames for women. There are only 5 possible outcomes for women if current trends continue. Let me break them down. 1 scenario A, 1% chance, or keep the price high. Secure the top man, extremely rare. This is the Versace bag scenario.
Wow.
Only 1% of women are Versace level in beauty, youth, femininity, and optionality. Everyone else competes and loses. 2 scenario B, 6% chance. Lower the price.
Yeah, keep the same price and pray to God that you get that high value man. Yep. That's on to the second scenario. While the men at the bottom are just constantly competing and end up coming up short. Yep.
2 scenario B, 6% chance. Lower the price. Secure the top man anyway.
Lower your standards, in other words.
These women succeed by strategically lowering their expectations and making themselves easier to choose. But still, at best, only 6% of women can land these men. Even if every top man wanted marriage, they don't. 3 scenario D, 15%. Lower the price, still fail, settle for a lower value man.
In other words, a man you would never date it if you were 10, 20 years younger. You couldn't get the high value men that you wanted because they got options. So now you're going to settle for just anything. It's like going to an airport, eating airport food. It may not be the tastiest food, but it's better than nothing. Oh, shout out to you, Create Creative Solutions, and shout out to Zero the Infinite. Welcome to the show. And no, Creative Solution, this is not a woman bashing channel. In fact, this is a woman uplifting channel. I may say some things that you may get in your fifis about, but it's not to bash you. It's about calling out the truth. Hell, I let women on my show all the time. Don't believe me? Ask Mahogany. She'll tell you. This is not about bashing women. I understand that there are some channels that do that bullshit, but we don't do that fuck shit over here. We accept everybody that comes up here with peace. And don't listen to Zero. He's a goddamn troll. Always I put up with his ass because he's cynical one's running buddy. For those of y'all that are new to the channel, as far as the language goes, keep the foul language and the sexual talk at a minimal. You can use some foul language, don't use a whole lot of it for the sake of the YouTube community. So yeah, keep the nasty words and sexual talk at a minimum. Keep all the foul language and sexual talk at a minimal for those of y'all that are new to my channel. Thank you. Let's continue. Fair use.
This is the airport sandwich scenario. Not ideal, not satisfying, but better than nothing when the clock is ticking. These relationships happen under pressure. Biological clock, loneliness, family expectations, fear.
In other words, find a man to settle with before you become old, bitter, and single, even if it's a man that you did not initially want it when you were younger. Yep.
Of missing out, these women accept a man they never dreamed of dating in their 20s. 4 scenario E, 25 to 33% and rising, neither secure nor settle, end up unpartnered. This group is exploding. Childless, single women over 30 are becoming the largest growing demographic in the West.
Especially in our community, yeah.
And many of them didn't choose it. In fact, only 10% of childless women chose not to have kids.
That's a very small percentage of women that chose not to have kids. I mean, I can't knock nobody for not wanting to have kids. We all got our reasons for it. Just saying, but fair use.
Another 10% couldn't biologically. The remaining 80% arrived there by accident. They assumed the offers would always come, but they didn't. 5 scenario C, the most common, 50%. Keep price high, fail with top men, end up with a man they don't really want. This is the majority outcome. Most women eventually land a partner, but not the one they would have chosen in their 20s.
Absolutely. In other words, you're just a convenience. Can you be old, happy, and thriving? Well, you can, depending on how you live your life, I suppose. But it also begs the question: are they truly happy while they're thriving? Or because what people will tell you and what they do are not the same thing. What you see up front may not be the same as what you see behind the scenes. So hey, you can't just believe everything people tell you. Just saying. But fair use.
They get the relationship they want, but not the man they prefer. This is why so many marriages are full of resentment, nagging, low attraction, envy, scrolling-induced dissatisfaction.
Absolutely. Because she's with a man she never would have wanted when she was younger and had options. So now this man is just settling. And unfortunately, you may see a bunch of older women doing this for the most part. They're older, they're in their 30s, they're set in their ways, they squander their 20s smoking, drinking, or focusing on their careers. So now they're at the point where they'll just take any man, even if he's less than what she wanted. So yeah, watch out for that as well. You can't date younger because they only want you for money, but you can't date your own age because they want you just for convenience. Now, if you want to date somebody your own age, you better go into with the mind of, nah, this probably ain't gonna go anywhere too soon. If it does lead to happiness, cool. If not, at least you knew how to move. Just saying, fair use.
Chris Rock said it best: your woman is mad because you're not her first choice.
Damn. And that's something Chris Rock said nearly 30 years ago. She's nagging you and mad at you because you're not her first choice. Now, to be fair, I don't think it matters if you're her first choice or not. I think what matters is, are you her best choice at the end of the day? You may not have been the first man that approached her and dated her, but are you the best man out of all the men she's dated? The best one, worthy of marriages and relationship. That's what really matters in the end. So it ain't always about being the first. If you're not the first, you're the worst. I don't believe that's always the case all the time, because your first partner is not going to end up being your husband or your wife. Just saying. And Creative Solutions said men do the same thing in their 20s. Well, that may be true. Yeah, men do like to have fun, party, smoke, and drink in their 20s. But hey, men are not held to the same standard as a woman is, because I used to go out to clubs and party a little bit every now and then when I was in my 20s. But I was not in a hurry to be in a relationship. And it was that mindset that got me a lot of female attention. I got attention from women just by simply going out, talking to like normal people, but not expecting a relationship to come out of it. If she wasn't down for a relationship, whatever, I don't care. But she's attracted to me enough, she'll definitely give me some sexual attention on the side, if you know what I mean. Creative Solution also said, why would you date a person who would tell you that? Good question. Who dates people that doesn't like them? That's a very good question. Why would you date someone that you don't like? I don't know. Again, maybe it's like I said, the clock is ticking and you just want to settle with somebody. That's all there is. But like I said, yes, men may do this, but let's be honest here. A lot of women are not attracted to men who have little to no experiences with other women, aka pre-selection. I mean, would you want to deal with a man that has never gone to a club, never smoked, never drank? He remained this pure-hearted person, never did anything bad? Or would you rather be with a man that may have done some things, but he still maintained a level of purity? He's had his fair share of bad women come and go, but he was responsible with himself. I think the man with the most experience and the most stoicism is going to get the woman in the end. Just saying. And how's this video disingenuous? Okay, let's continue. Fair use.
Women can still be happy with a less ideal man, just like someone can be genuinely happy with a knockoff bag, but they must emotionally accept it, and many simply can't. The final message: this isn't doom. It's not punishment. It's not anti-woman. It's simply the predictable outcome of hypergamy, rising female success, declining male performance. Women's refusal to initiate biology time and infinite optionality for top-tier men. Most women will never have a better chance to secure the man they want than today, because the game changes fast and time moves in one direction. If you find this message helpful in any way, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, well, that's the video. Well, that's the video. What did y'all think about that one? What do y'all think about that little shift in the dating market? Do y'all think that that video was disingenuous? Like Creative Solutions said? I mean, you want to explain why it's disingenuous, feel free to come up and talk about it. I'm open to hear. Again, this is not a woman bashing channel, so I'm always open to hearing everyone's opinion. Just be respectful about how you express yourself on my channel or any platform for that matter. Because I'm all for genuine conversations and discussions, not the male and female bashing shit. Turn my camera on. Nope, I don't cam up for anybody. I'm the host. If I don't want to cam up, I don't have to. As a matter of fact, none of y'all have to cam up, really. I'd rather you not be on camera because I don't want to see some shit in the background I have no business seeing. So on my show, you don't have to cam up, but at least show me that you're a real person backstage before I bring you up here. That's all you got to do. You're not required to cam up on my show. You see, I don't do it, but it is what it is. Again, camming up is not a requirement to be on my show, but you must verify that you are a real person before I bring you up here. Just saying. I know Creative Solutions is real because I've seen her on other panels. Yeah, I seen your pretty little face on, I don't know if it was DJ Witch Doctor's show or some other panel, but I seen you around, so I know you're a real person. But anyway, what do y'all think about that shift in the dating market? It went from favoring women, it went from favoring women to more so favoring older men who focus on their purpose, did what they had to do, and now they got a plethora of women to choose from. If you think that video was disingenuous, I'm open to hearing other opinions. But until then, oh shit. Okay, I got somebody in the back. Give me a second. We have Creative Solutions in the building. How are you doing, my lady? Are you there?
Hey,
How are you doing? First time on my
good
show, but how are
evening.
you doing? Hold on. Damn, hold on. Ah, there we go.
Oh,
Okay.
you trying to
What's on your
fix?
mind, my lady? I'm sorry, what you say?
I mean, inquiring minds want to know, like, do you ever cam up? I mean, in
I may have
general?
canned up not on my show anyway. Why?
No, not on your show.
Nope.
What about in general?
I may have did it a long time ago, but that was just a one-off thing. I prefer to stay in the shadows and do what I do. Wow, what's wrong? You're not cammed up either. Again, you're not required to, I don't
I'm
require people to cam up on my
not,
show.
but I would say you do talk a lot of, I don't know, I feel like you got a nice gripe about women.
A nice what about women?
Like you have some type of gripe, like you got like some type of feeling or you have a problem with women?
I don't have a problem with women. Mahogany said I'm shy. Well, he says I'm shy. Yep, I am shy.
Yeah, y'all say he's shy. I mean, cause I don't see no pictures of you. I see a lot of AI pictures.
Shout out to Top Cat. Welcome to Top Cat 69. Welcome to the show, my girl.
So
Lord,
we just
Lord.
I just wanna know, like, are you ever gonna like show yourself in the future or?
Only time will tell.
Mhm.
But anyways, enough about my handsomeness. What's on your mind?
Yeah. So a part of me was like, is this channel a woman bashing channel?
Like I said earlier, we don't do none of that bashing over here. You
Okay.
saw
So
how I
okay.
just welcomed you on the show, so
Yeah, you did welcome me. And I appreciate that. But your video was kind of like the
even
videos
Mahogany
that you
says it's not a
play
bashing show.
and
What?
the content that you show. I'm gonna have to question you on it. I just have to. I have to. It's just in my nature to question you for discernment. So that's why I'm doing it. So that was it.
Yeah, even
But
Mahogany says it.
Mahogany said you're
Mahogany know.
fair.
Yes, I
So
am.
I kind of trust Mahogany's judgment.
Oh, you trust her, but you don't trust me. That's not fair. Come on.
Well, I know Mahogany longer than you, and she will go at you if she doesn't. Basically, if you're not straight up and down, if you
All
don't
right.
have a good character, she will let you know.
Okay. Like Mahogany said, you're new here, so you just got to learn me.
Okay, so back to you had a video and you was talking about these women who are older, right? And you said
Yeah.
that they don't have any options. Is that what you was trying to convey to your audience?
They don't have any options.
Mm.
Okay.
Or they have
It
few to
was
limited
we
options?
yes. I mean, this is not about bashing. It's a biological fact. There was a time where I didn't believe that, but after looking back on what's been going on in this world,
Mm-hmm.
we just have to wonder why you have so many women over the age of 30 who are still single, still childless, and they're complaining about not being able to find a good man. Well, the answer is simple based on what I've been noticing in my real life. These are the same women who squandered their 20s, whether they're chasing a career, trying to build themselves up, or they're just smoking and drinking and fucking around. I've seen on both ends too. Because I've had older women
So
tell me
the
that
person,
I've had
well, what
older
if I'm the
women tell me
person
that
that
they
you,
don't.
what if I'm that person that you talking about in the video?
I listen, but I don't judge.
You have a real case study right here on your panel. Do you want to
Oh,
ask me some questions?
well, before I ask anything, give us a little backstory on your little situation before I go talking about it. Like Mahogany said,
Yeah,
I'm a very
no, because
supportive YouTube.
a
I talk
lot of
about
them
dating and
are
other
so
things.
quick to judge. Like, I feel like you cannot judge and put all women in a box, and everybody's
Oh, hell
life
no. No, no,
story
no.
is
I don't do
different.
that. I don't put all women or men in the same box. Hell no. I know that they're all different. Everybody not the same, but we got to call it out on both sides. We can't ignore one for the other. Just saying. But go ahead.
But that video is basically grouping people up together generally. Do you have something playing in the background? Because I keep hearing myself as an echo. Or is it just
I
me?
think that's on your side because I don't have any echoing on my side. It's probably on your side.
Mm.
Like Mahogany said, I talk about dating. Well, I talk about other things too, but that's the main thing I like to cover. And yeah, she enjoys challenging my feelings. That's why I love talking to her. She's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
And he said,
Okay, so
it's just an opinion. Yeah,
it's an
nobody's saying
opinion,
that
right?
no one is saying that this applies to all women. We're just saying the women who do these kinds of things are going to fall into that category.
So
Now, if you
I
don't
just
fall into
told
that
you I'm
category,
I'm your
oh, go
case
ahead. I'm
study.
sorry.
So I'm your case study. So go ahead, ask me questions.
Well, first I said, give me a little backstory on how you were living your life. If what I talked about applies to you.
Um, Basically, I'm the woman who's past their 20s, who's in their 30s, and who's not married
And
and
how
who
old are you?
don't
If you
have
don't
a
mind,
man.
if how old are you? If you don't mind my asking.
Just say I'm in my 30s. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, I told my age, so why not ask yours? But okay.
What did you tell your age? How old are you?
Well, I'm not telling mine either. I'm not gonna say it again. Okay. Oh
No, go
yes.
ahead, say it.
I'm 41, and you?
Okay, you're young. Okay.
Well, you sound, but I've seen you on camera, Creative Solutions, so I know what you look like. You're a young, beautiful woman.
Okay, yeah, so go ahead. But go ahead with your case study. Did you want to ask me some more questions?
Okay, well, I guess I can ask a question. Have you ever wanted to get married, or you just want to go with the flow and see where it takes you? Did you have thoughts of it when you were younger? I need a little more backstory
I
before I can start asking questions like these, you know?
I did get married. I got married when I was really, really young, when I was like 21.
Well, to be fair, that is too young to get married. But what do y'all think in the comment? Do y'all think 21 is too young to be getting married? Because I sure the hell think it is. I say 25, you should be ready for marriage, but that's just me. But go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I got married young, and it wasn't based on like love and all that fairy tale stuff. To be honest, when I was dating him, I did like him, and I was in love, you know? But I felt like it was like a puppy stage, and then let's just say I got pregnant at the time.
What?
So
So
when
you
I
got
did
pregnant
get
at
pregnant, what? Go ahead.
so you got pregnant
So
at
I did.
21.
No, yeah, I did get pregnant. Yeah. So I did get pregnant, but I wanted to keep the baby. And I
You
just,
didn't want to keep it?
I did.
Oh. Well, did you?
Yeah. I swear, like when I went, I got like, cause you know when they take you in and they have you see the baby, and when I saw the pictures of it, like I just wanted to keep it. I was just so excited.
Yeah, I see. Well, Tomcat said that's absolutely too young. He said you should have waited till you were at least in your 30s or older.
I
I
agree.
still say 25 at least.
No, I say your 30s or your late 20s.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there was a
Yeah,
time when
so
people did get married. There was a time when people got married at 16, 17, 18, 19, but thankfully all that changed because I feel like that's too damn young to be getting married. Nowadays, people don't get married to
mhm,
damn near 30 years old. I have no issue with that
facts,
either, but what I do have a problem with is how people wait till it's too late to get married. Again,
facts.
I think women may suffer from that because this is no bash to women or anything like that. But let's be honest here. As you get older, your ability to give birth to children kind of diminishes. You mean your eggs
Mm,
dry up or whatever the hell? That's what happens to most women as they get older. Men,
no,
we don't
not
have
black women. Black
now.
women
Men,
could have a
oh,
baby all the way up till they're 50.
and do you think that that's going to be a healthy pregnancy? And don't say Janet
Yes.
Jackson did it because Janet Jackson was singing
I've met
when we were
women
still preschoolers. Hold on,
I've
hold
met
on.
women when I pick up my son from school, and she was like, I got pregnant when I was 45. And I was like, for real? She was like, yeah, girl.
Hmm.
And I was like,
Mahogany said
hmm.
she had her son at 21. Now he's 25 and well, she's 46. Mahogany's older than both of us. Well, Top Cat being the oldest.
But
She said it
I would
can
say
be
you have
healthy.
to be healthy. So you're right about that. If you don't take care of yourself and your health, then then you're not suitable to have a child.
Yeah. But it kind of begs the question because I was having this discussion with one of my homegirls yesterday about having kids past 35, and she was basically saying, well, if you take care of yourself, you can push our baby to your damn near 50, kind of like what you were saying. But I had to explain to
That's
her
facts.
it's not so much about health as it is biologically, naturally, because as you get older, your eggs start to go away. Can you still have babies with some dried up eggs that just naturally grow older?
Your eggs
Or is that
don't
a health
dry
thing
up.
too? Am I missing something here? Maybe it's a woman
No.
thing. I don't know. Go ahead.
Your body could regenerate itself. Like, you know what, huscular, muscular, there's nothing wrong with the things that you say, but the way that you say it, some people might take offense to it because it's almost sounding like you're trying to put down women, if you know what I mean.
Put down women. I've been hearing that for years. And that's why a lot of us men don't speak on this stuff because we don't want to be accused of bashing and
No, it's
thrashing.
nothing. You
But
could speak on it, but you have to think about how is the other person on the opposite end gonna take it. Is this a message that I could tell my sister, my niece, and she will take it well?
I'm gonna say yes,
That's
you
it.
can, but you have to articulate the message. Sometimes they say it ain't what you say, but how you say it. Mom said, "No, not
Exactly.
dried up."
So you
Yeah,
wouldn't say
Tomcat
not
said
dried up.
46 is a good age.
You could say, it would be wise of you to have your children while you're still young and healthy and not wait till you're
Exactly.
older because you don't
That's
know
what.
what type of health conditions may arise.
Exactly. That's
And
something you should tell
somebody
your
would take that and be
sisters.
like, you know what? He is so right. Instead of saying you're gonna wait till your eggs are dry, because when you say stuff like that, people take it offense and now they got to be on the defense, you know,
So
because it's
I'm
like
on
you're
the
trying
offense
to
for talking
attack
about.
them.
Okay, I'm on the offense for talking about how the body sometimes work, but again, maybe it's a woman thing, so I don't entirely understand it. But it's kind of like with us men, the older we get, the more testosterone kind of dies down unless we take care of ourselves. But
Exactly. But I would never go on a panel and tell some man that, or try to degrade him or say something like that that's gonna, you know, I wouldn't want to do that.
well, it's not so much about degrading, more about informing, like what can happen if you
Informing,
wait
right?
too
Yes,
long.
but I wouldn't want to say it in a way that seems like I'm trying to bash men or, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Alpha First Stone 1222. He says women are born with all their eggs, and both eggs quantity and quality decline with age. Started subtly in their late 20s, early 30s, but dropping rapidly after 35 with significantly more genetic issues. That happens, believe it or not. But
Possibly.
again,
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I think,
okay.
you know, you have to be like happy, sound. It all depends on your vibration, your frequency, how you take care of yourself. All of that plays a role too.
Yes, it does. And it's the same thing with us men. Our testosterone dies out by the time we reach a certain age or whatever. I'm going to say about 40 or 50, our testosterone kind of decline. But if we take care of ourselves, eat healthy, we can beat the system more or less.
Facts. But
Sure,
they're saying
Mahogany,
that,
you can join us.
yeah, I like mahogany. But yeah, so back to Hustler Muscular. So yeah, so you basically what you was just saying, right? Because if I'm telling you, if I go on a dating app and I put a couple of photos on there, would I have a lot of matches? Yes or no?
It could be. It's a common fact that women go on dating. From what I'm noticing, a lot of these ladies go on dating apps be having men sliding in their DMs left, right, up, and down. But men, we don't get them kind of matches. I know I don't. That's why I don't fuck with dating apps.
Did you even try to do it?
Of course, I wouldn't be sharing these stories if I didn't try. I've been through the struggle, so I know. Now yours may be
Okay.
different from mine, but everybody's struggle is different. That's why I'm open to
But you
hearing
never know
everybody
who you
speak.
might meet. You never know. You gotta give it a try. It doesn't hurt to be on there. It's not, you're not
Maybe
losing
I'm just
anything or taking
maybe I'm just
anything
an
away.
old man who's set in his way. I like to meet people concretely, not on some damn dating app.
Okay, so how would you meet somebody concretely? Muscular.
All right, but before I explain, I got somebody in the back. Give me a minute.
Hey,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Shout out goes to the woman so sweet she brings the heat. Mess with her, you're gonna get your little ass beat. It's Mahogany. Glad you thought of me. I don't mind when you come to bother me. Welcome to the show, my lady.
thank you. See,
You
creative
didn't give
Lilac.
me that the introduction, Muscular.
Do I what?
Oh, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
said I didn't get that intro.
Oh,
Give
I'm
him
sorry.
time. He's gonna come up with a rhyme for him. I'm telling you, he comes up with a rhyme for everybody. I love it.
I know, I'm just messing with him. But
No,
hey,
but
Mahogany, I'm glad you up.
What's on
thank
your
you.
mind, Mahogany?
I
I mean,
wanted.
you heard
It's
what
okay.
I was talking about. So do you have anything to say about this shift in the dating market as I was critiquing it? Go ahead, speak your
Oh,
piece.
I was enjoying you and Creative's dialogue and welcome. I will co-sign H&M, even though I don't always agree with everything. But that's the fun thing. I like coming over here and challenging him. Mello come over here and challenge him, and
Don't
he's
get me started with her.
well. He's very respectful to all the women, so I like him. But anyway, I want to respond to Alpha, the first stone. So I don't know how many of you guys been following me for a long time, but I was going through IVF. I'm a woman in my 40s. Like I said, I'm 46. And a couple years ago, actually about 3 years ago now, I went through IVF and I learned a lot of things. So with his statement, he was saying that women are born with all the eggs they're going to have. That is true. And the quality does deteriorate with age. However, there is a possibility. There's more than a possibility. I've met several women, young and old. Some of them were told they'd never have children, and I've seen it. But I've had patients, actually 50 years old, naturally get pregnant. It does happen. And there's several women in my own family that had babies in their 40s, and they're healthy. My sister has 12 children, and her youngest, my nephew, and my sister is 60 now. Her youngest is like, oh, I want to say he's 17. So y'all do the math. She's 60 years old and she got pregnant naturally. I think she had him at 43, and he's healthy and there's nothing wrong with him. So there's always a possibility. But I just want to say this, men, and I'm not trying to turn this into a gender thing, but one thing I found out, guess what, fellas, as you guys get older, the quality in your sperm lessens too.
That's what I said.
Well, I just want to say this before you can go through IVF, they do genetic. First of all, it's more money, but it's fine. They put you through genetic testing, and they put you on egg quality tests and sperm quality tests. So it's not just the women. I just had to say that because I've heard so much, and it's not even his fault. I've heard that on a lot of panels, men talking, and somebody who's going through it. I actually still have an egg that I plan on giving birth to very soon. Y'all will know because I'll come up here with the belly. But I'm good to go. And I still had so what I did was I froze some of my eggs, and at the age, I froze my eggs.
You froze your eggs?
I froze my eggs, honey, and there's one that
Why?
So Mahogany, how much it costs for you to freeze your eggs?
Oh God, the IVF process is broken up because there's processes you got to go through. But we spend about $30,000. It is not cheap. So let me can I answer Creative's question? I don't want to take over the show. Okay,
No,
so
you're always welcome.
Well,
And
I just
so-
okay. I want to break down the cost. I actually was on
Go ahead.
Sister George show years ago on a woman's perspective, and we broke down some of the costs. But basically, there's different costs for different things. So let's say to do sperm donation for a man, it's very cheap. It's like for a man to get genetic testing on a sperm, it's like $300. My boyfriend barely had to pay anything. For me to get all the tests and stuff that I needed to done was several $1,000s before we could even get started. And then the medicine also, so it's different per person. If you're younger, like with me, because of my age, they were concerned about quality. And so I was on a lot of medication. I was taking shots in the belly and the behind. I was taking estrogen and progesterone to fatten up my body, to make sure I had enough hormones because it's a lot that goes into it. You got to make sure that you have enough hormones to carry a baby. It's
so
almost
maybe
like
it's a good thing that some women are kind of bigger.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We are definitely built to carry babies. Extra fat in our hips and thighs. It's not a bad thing.
Really?
Okay, so I just you gotta say that louder for the people in the back.
Oh
They keep
yeah,
trying to tell us we overweight and why you know.
it's so
Overweight
sad. And
how?
but the thing is, it's creative, and I don't want to take over. I swear to God, I'm gonna let y'all have it because I need to. I just actually came from the gym.
No, you're always welcome to it. But let me say this real quick. Yeah, as far as the women's eggs declining, we all know that happens. Now, you may be the exception. Y'all may know the exceptions to the rule, but we can't ignore the fact that it happens if you don't take the steps required to keep it from happening. Same thing with us men, because like you said, we men get older, our testosterones die out, so we got to take all the steps required to keep that shit from happening. I mean, I've seen men, or at least heard about men 50s, 60s, 70s still managing to have babies somehow. How they do that shit, I don't fucking know, but they do it.
My son's father is older than me. Well, a healthy lifestyle does keep you a little bit, don't smoke, don't drink, don't do drugs. Don't, you want to be as healthy as possible. You know what? Let me take my shower and I'll try and come back. But I really was just enjoying you guys' dynamic. So
you call my show funky, really?
Funky? Who said funky?
You gotta take a shower. Oh my god!
I was at the gym. I'm trying to pull it together. Keep it together.
Me too. I was at the gym too, so I ain't gonna hold you.
Good. You already in shape.
Exactly.
I'm over here concerned about my weight, but you telling me my weight is good.
Well, Well, the thing
I will
with me,
train both of you personally if I
oh,
need
well,
to.
I'll just tell her I have health problems, and so I've been on steroids and stuff. That's one reason I didn't go through with the pregnancy yet.
Steroids.
Yeah, for my pain, I have swollen joints. I'm old, creative. You don't have these problems, but I'm trying to get my health together. And so steroids is just to help with the pain. I have like swollen sometimes.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
don't know
but
why when I hear steroids, I think this shit that's supposed to build your muscles up. You know
oh
what
no,
the bodybuilders be taking. I don't know why. I think that first time.
prednisone is a steroid shot that you can get in your knees or joints to help with pain. Prednisone. Well, anyway, I'll get down. Keep on talking. I'm listening. I'm in the clouds. I'll be back. I'm gonna try and come back.
All
All right.
right,
Okay.
take your time. Take your
All right.
time. Shout out to Mahogany Roots and MJ. She's very nice. I mean, she kind of summed
Yeah.
it up. 'Cause like I said, we both know men's testosterones die out, women's eggs dry up, but we gotta beat the system by taking care of ourselves. It can be done, but this is just a warning to show what happens when you don't take care of yourself. I don't put all women and men in that same damn category, but I gotta call it out for what it is. We can't just ignore shit just because there are some exceptions to the rule. Exceptions don't change a damn thing. So what if you know some people that had kids at 50? I know some men that had babies at 60 and 70, but they were aware of the risks. Even they knew I better take care of myself, otherwise my shit gonna dry up. They knew it.
Mm-hmm.
So it ain't always about putting everybody in the same cat. Think of it as a cautionary tale as to what happens when you don't take care of yourself. And so this is biology.
No, you're 100% right. Cause I be like, I need to work out. I need to do this, but I don't even think I'm that big.
Mhm. I seen you on camera. You are not big at all. What the hell are you talking about?
I
Mhm.
know I'm not big. A lot of guys be like, "You're thick. You're not big," and I'm like, "Okay,
And plus, I seen you on Instagram, so I kind of know what you look like.
okay."
Tomcat said he don't want any more kids. Well, good for you, sir. Your son's already grown, so I can understand. But it's men your age still popping them out, putting them in women somehow.
I still want more kids. Yeah. Is it bad that I'm open to dating younger men that are younger than me?
Okay, how young we talking?
Uh, I would say the youngest I would go is maybe 28, 29.
Okay, well, to be fair, I was 28, 29 dealing with older women. I had a chick that was 6 years old. I was 29. She was 36. So that ain't nothing new for me. It didn't turn to no relationship, but it is what it is. But I say be careful with that because you know that the double standard associated with that. You want a younger man? Cool. If I want a younger woman, it's a problem. I get backlash no matter what the hell I choose.
I know, I understand. Yeah.
You
The
do?
last guy I dated, he was younger, but that went south. So
I mean, most of the women I've encountered when I was younger, they didn't want relationships. I had one woman, she was divorced for like 2 years from her husband, so she didn't want a relationship with me or really anybody. She just wanted to have fun. And since I was at 29, I was on that same kind of time. I'm not trying to get married, at least not to her. So we ended up
but y'all
messing
have
around for like
fun.
4 or 5 months.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that.
We were just
As long
sexually
as it's
teasing each
mutual.
other, getting our rocks off on each other. It didn't lead to no relationship.
Hmm.
And for the record, I don't smash any and every chick I meet. I'd rather have outer course than intercourse, just saying, but that's just me. Yep, you gotta choose carefully.
I never implied any of that.
I'm just I'm just saying what I did. I'm just saying what I was doing.
Oh, okay, okay. So
But
yeah, so you do you think that most women are overweight? And I'm not talking about me, but I'm talking about like overweight, like obese.
most, no. A lot, maybe.
Okay.
That's hard because I see too many of them outside. I've seen some females who are thick in the hips, but even then, I mean, what's the average weight for a female? If you don't mind my asking,
So it depends. Everybody's built differently. So
they
that's why
are.
I can't really answer that question. Like everybody got different genetics. So like me, so I weigh like 150, 155, and I'm 5 feet. And I could hold that weight good. because I'm built differently, but somebody else could put that weight on and it looks atrocious.
Okay, Top Cat said 180. I don't know about all that.
I don't know about 180, but typically a good weight for a woman would be around like 140,
I was gonna say 130,
150.
but close enough.
Yeah, that's a good weight for a woman. And I would say but it can go from 140 all the way up to like I think 210 or
Ah,
220.
damn. Because me, I'm
You say
170
I damn, but
pounds.
I'm 5 feet. But if somebody is taller, they can hold that weight better.
Oh,
You
okay.
understand what I'm saying?
Yep. I'm 5'7".
Yeah, you're 5'7". So a woman who's 5'7", I think she could hold like 160, 170, or even 180, and she could hold that weight really good.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so you're a little small fry. That's how I like them, short and thick. I mean, if you're the
Yes, I
same height
am
as me,
sure.
that's not a deal breaker either. I'm 5'7", so you're 5'8" or 5'9". That's not a deal breaker for me. I can work around it. I've done it before. I had a female that was 5'8", but when we went to hang out, she put on her regular shoes, not them big old boots she was wearing, and she had to be at least 5'7". So I can decipher what your height is when you're wearing certain kind of shoes. But we made it work. She was cool people.
Exactly.
So I don't get caught up in height like that. If you're my height or tall, whatever. Long as you ain't no goddamn Amazon.
Yeah, fact.
Gotta draw the line somewhere, I guess.
Hmm. So another question: do you think that a lot of men are overweight?
Honestly, I don't see too many overweight men as I do with women, but that's just me. Maybe it's dependent. Maybe it's the city I live in. I don't know.
No, that's a fair. Because I've dated a lot of men that got good genetics and they're slim. Like they just stay skinny, and I'd be like, how the fuck these people stay skinny? And I can't stay skinny. I'd be jealous
That's a
of
good
them. I'd be
question.
like,
They probably
yeah,
got high. They
they
got
could
a high
hold a
metabolism.
frame.
They got a high
They
metabolism. I
do.
know I do.
And they be having abs and muscles and everything.
Yep, that's that strong metabolism. I know I have it. I will eat 6
Yeah.
tacos and you wouldn't think I put on weight. I'm 170 pounds, but look, if you saw me up close in person, you wouldn't think that.
Mm. Yeah, some of them they hold their weight pretty good. You'd be like, what the fuck? Like this dude can't gain weight to save his life. He could eat all of this and he still ain't getting fat.
And I spent the last 5 years trying to put on weight.
You did?
Yep. It's like I put on weight, lose it, put on more weight, lose that. So it's like a basketball bouncing up and down, bouncing up and down.
Yeah. I know more black men who are like that. Like it's hard for them to gain weight. And then some of them are just big. I'm not gonna lie. They got a stomach.
I've seen that many times, so I know you ain't lying about it.
Yeah. I bet, and I don't even mean to like put other people on your channel or say different names, but like an example would be like JP.
Don't get me started with him. Oh God. I already critiqued
JP,
his ass.
yeah, he might not look like he doesn't have the same build because he has no muscle mass and you can tell he has a stomach. So he's like a whole different, thing with his genetics, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have the you know what I'm talking about. He doesn't have the fast metabolism or the muscle structure.
He doesn't. I mean, this guy was on World Stop Hip Hop having a spaz out moment over the EBT cut. He had nothing but snacks in his hand. Like, y'all not gonna cut my food stamps. Bro, you ain't got no healthy shit in that kitchen. You talk about cutting the food stamps, bro. First of all, go get your ass a goddamn job. And second of all, go buy some healthy foods, fruits, vegetables. I mean, I eat junk food every now and then, but I'm trying to eat healthy for a while. Bring out the collard
Mm,
greens. Bring out the dressing. I still got that turkey from Thanksgiving, and it's still fresh.
that's what's up.
So yeah, I would take that, combine some dressing, some green, maybe some ramen noodles, maybe just to add some sodium to my system, a little bit of sodium to my system, and that's my dinner. This man got nothing but chips and he got nothing but snacks. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And he has some
He needs
milk.
a gym regimen. He
He
needs
really
one.
does.
He does, yeah.
Does this
Because
guy
it's
even
like
wash up?
I don't know. I don't like to speak bad, but like even if you go to work or even if you like clean up your house or you're active, you would at least burn some calories, you know? So,
Yeah, you would think.
I don't want to go in because some people are just like it'd be like, do you do anything? Like, how did you get that big? You know? I'd be like,
Uh-huh.
I
Talk
can't.
has
I
said
can
he's
never.
lazy. He's lazy. He really is. Shout out to IB Woden. Thank you for stopping by. Oh yeah, and World Class came in. I'm just now seeing him. My bad, fellas. Anyway, anybody want to come and talk to us? You're welcome to it. Now, what were you saying? But JP needs to get his act together. Shout out to the man, but he got issues. And this man gonna try to
Yeah.
shame me. He tried to shame me because I'm over 30 with no kids. Bruh, your ass got 3 daughters you got custody of, but you raised them off government assistance. How the fuck is that any better than what the hell I'm going through? Seriously. Who are you to talk, man? You can't make this shit up, man.
You know what? I would say this because I was like, there's nothing wrong with JP being a dad, but if you want to be a dad, actually be an active dad. Like actually do that shit full time. If that's
Yeah.
what you claiming that you want to be good at it. Be the best at it. You know what I mean?
Yep. He said, I hear
And then
that.
people will respect you for that. But nobody's gonna respect you because you be online all day and then you get on other people and you tell them you slaving for me. Like that's very disingenuous.
Mm-hmm. And this coming from the guy that says he wants a woman that's just gonna listen to what he has to say and don't back talk. I mean, I'm all for cooperation and some degree of submission, but I still want my woman to have an opinion, a thought, and a fucking mind of her own. If I gotta do everything, then
Mm.
what the hell are we talking about? Are you my partner or just a tag along? If you're the latter, get the hell out of my face.
Damn. I thought you would have been like I thought you would want somebody who's submissive. Let me find out.
Submissive as in cooperative and respectful, but submissive as in subservient. Fuck that. Bullshit. We don't do that over here. That is not what I want.
Mm.
What? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
That's how I feel about that.
But yeah, that's the only one I could think of. But you know, kudos to him. He get women online, so it is what it is.
I've seen females go in on his ass online, so I don't know who he's attracting, unless he's attracting women that are no better off than him.
Well, he got married on here,
Oh
and
yeah, I
he met
remember
some
her.
other yeah, he met some other crazy chick. But the crazy chick he met, they're right for each other. They make a good couple.
Hmm.
I'm
I
not
think
even
one.
mad at them.
I think one his baby mama was on a whole other panel describing her experience dealing with him. I forgot her name that quick, but I know she was on another panel.
Damn. One of them was like, she said she got 3 other kids and she ain't got no money to pay no child support.
Who said that?
One of his baby mamas. That shit was funny as hell.
And this man also said that he deliberately chose a ain't shit woman just so he can have some sort of advantage over her and get custody of the kids. Now you gotta do all that
Yeah.
bullshit just to prove you're a man. You're no more fit to be a parent than she is. Just saying.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
I'm like, seriously, I've been around ain't shit women and I deal with them accordingly, but I don't deal with them long term. So I know exactly what he's talking about. I don't deal with them kind of women like that.
I'd be like, I don't know, because if I had a daughter, I would want to be in her life. I couldn't see my daughter on JP's channel and she's not going to school. I think I would fucking lose it. Like
What, you mean listen to his content?
no, like if you're like the mother and he has your child and he has custody and you watching this motherfucker do dumb shit every single day on his channel with the kids. I think if I was one of the moms, I would lose it. Like
I
I would fucking lose
understand.
it.
I probably would too. If that was my son or daughter. As a father,
You would
If I had kids, I'd be mad too.
I'll be like, what? Yo, I would fucking lose it. I would go crazy. You
That's why you got to supervise what your kids watch on social media. This stuff is available to everybody. And like it was when we were kids, where we had internet, but it was limited and we had to use it way more sparingly. Now these kids be all over the place with their internet, got tablets and iPhones and everything. They could just look at anything at any given moment. Compared to
you
my
think
house, we had only one computer, and that's all we had to make do with.
mm, I don't know. When I was growing up, we was not supervised. So I don't know. Is it better? I don't
I
know.
mean, we were supervised, but it was more community supervision. Think back to the 80s, the 70s, and the 80s when we went outside to play, but we had neighbors across the street, the old couple that lived next door that watched over us.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So we had like a tight knit community to watch out for the kids. The only rule was be back home for the street lights come on. That was it.
Mm.
So
So
we didn't
I have
have
a question.
technology.
So in this dating sphere, right?
Yep.
Right? So do you think most of these men know how to date in general?
Some do, some don't. I mean, the dating game has changed so much. It's like I don't know. It's like even I barely know what to do. What would have worked 20 years ago ain't gonna work today.
You
I
think
mean,
so?
thanks to all these dating apps and stuff. And one thing I've noticed is that the standard for dating has changed. 25 years ago, you could be an average looking dude and still have your pick of the ladies. I know I did. I wasn't getting the baddest bitches on the block, but I still had some decently respectable women that would come in my way and have conversations with me. But you can't get that no more now. I think technology has kind of ruined that. Because again, we didn't have that back then. Plus, we actually tried to meet somebody back in the day. Now it's just clout chasing. Boy, they said, hell
Mm.
no. Men don't know how to date anymore these days. He says, hell no. Men can't date these days, but
Yeah, because I get annoyed. Like I'd be wanting to get on dating apps and I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna try this and I'm gonna do it. And then like when it comes down to like we start having conversations, it'd be like sometimes I'll be feeling like I have to like get in my masculine mode because it'd be like
why?
because these guys don't know how to choose a place. They don't know what they want to do. They have
Oh,
no
hell
clear path of, of how to set up a date or how to set up an evening or how to plan anything.
no. Okay. Now that is a bit. I don't see that too often, but like I said, that's why I love having these discussions. Top Cat said, "Hell no, things were different back then. They really were. Before social media, dating was different. Hell, life was different.
Mm-hmm.
But if a man can do something as simple as plan a date with a woman, it ain't gotta be nothing fancy. Let's just go see a movie. Let's go to a chain restaurant. I do that all the time. I mean, say like creative solutions. Let's go over here to this chain restaurant and open up a few blocks down. Let's go to another city and just go for a walk in the park and chill, enjoy the nice weather if the weather allows it. How hard
Mm-hmm.
is it to do that?
It's hard.
And what they say, oh, they know what they want to do. I know what they want to do too. They just want to get it in.
Yeah, but I have my whole other thing about that. I'm gonna be quiet about that.
I mean, let's be honest here. People use dating apps primarily for hooking up. We had dating sites where you could either hook up or meet your potential partner. Now it's just
Yeah, but hooking
find
up
somebody
is
to fuck
not
on for the night. That bottom line.
well, I don't know about how men take it because I don't know because you guys can get off like if you guys have, sexual relationships or whatever. If you guys can get off right away. Like for
Get
a
off.
woman, you know what I mean?
Oh, relieve ourselves. Okay.
Yes, you guys could do that. But for women, like we take a whole lot of things into consideration. It's like it's a
Explain.
whole art for us. It's like a whole art.
Okay, explain this art, as you delicately
No,
put it.
I'm not explaining this art. You know what I'm talking about. Like for a woman, like a lot of things come into play. Like we can't just relieve ourselves like as quick as this. I mean, some women can, but a lot of us we gotta be like we actually have to like you. Like a lot of things have to line up.
Yeah. Mahogany said, I heard they want sex online. Yes, some of them do. She says she's afraid of
Yeah, they
online dating and likes to
do.
meet
And
in
my thing
person.
is, and it's you're not gonna get the good sex. And that's the thing that I'm trying to say. You're not gonna get the good sex. And what if that whatever show that you had, you thought it was good, but she thought it was not good. So you walking around like, yeah, it was good and I did that. And she like, what the fuck was that? I hope this nigga don't call me again. Look.
Yep, that happens. And I've heard women say that. I've literally heard women in my real life that I know from around the way say shit like that. All the sex was trash or whatever. But hey, Mahogany said get some toys. Have at least 2 of them. I don't judge anybody. I mean, come on. But my problem is we should have to limit ourselves just to, I don't know, private masturbation just so we can get aroused. Come on, we need to go back to meeting people concretely.
You're right
Uh,
concretely, but I think you should supposed to take your time so you can build up to that because I feel like if you have sexual relationships, right? If you do with somebody who you really like and you really have a connection with, it always comes out 10 times better.
it really does.
Yeah,
But the
versus somebody who you don't even know that long.
Yeah, it does. I mean, not a lot of one night stands are satisfying. They may feel good in the moment, but it really drags. We have post nut clarity. You're like, why did I do that? And let's be honest
So
here, because based on my experience with the dating, I'm sorry to cut you off, but my experience with the dating apps, I've noticed that a lot of the women, they will have conversations with you via the app, but then ghost you or unmatch you within a week or so, or they'll tell you some false information that you later find out is to be a lie. So my thing is, why should people go on dating apps trying to be the most authentic, honest version of themselves? Well, half of these sons of bitches can't be honest with themselves or other people on dating apps. That's my big question.
mhm.
If I
That's
can't even
that's true.
talk to you, if I can't even talk to you for more than 2 weeks without you ghosting me for somebody else, what the hell are we talking about here? Let me just link up with you, fuck you, and then you can leave. If that's the kind of game you want to play, shit. I'm just saying.
That could be a reason why a lot of people don't know how to have relationships. They don't know how to plan dates. They don't know how to have conversations. And sometimes you be looking at them like, what?
Because they're so used to online. I mean, social
No,
awkwardness is nothing new, but back then we had to kind of beat that, go out and meet people. And I
yeah.
find,
But I'm
and I don't
saying
know if you've noticed this or not, but it seems nowadays being an introvert who does nothing but go online and have devices has become more of a common thing now. 25, 30 years ago, if you were that guy that had nothing but electronics in your home, you don't have a social life, you don't know anybody, you were seen as an outcast. But I'm noticing
fact.
nowadays that's considered
No,
acceptable
they still
now.
do.
Or is it?
Oh my God. I know they still do. Because I met this guy and he was a gadget monster. This dude had a book bag full of gadgets, and the book bag weighed like 40 pounds. And this motherfucker
Damn.
used to take the book bag with him everywhere he go.
Well,
Oh
ain't
my
nothing wrong with that.
God.
Maybe he works. Maybe he works for. At least he works for a tech company or something that's doing too much. You ain't got to carry that shit
No,
everywhere you go, especially on a date with a pretty lady. Unless she's a tech nerd like you. I don't know. Maybe y'all could build
no,
something together.
that shit was funny as hell. I used to be like, nah, I'ma just say I made that guy walk like 12 miles. We went on a hike and I was like, you gonna bring that with you?
He could left. He could. Well, to be fair, he could just left that shit in the goddamn car.
No, he wanted to bring it with him.
No shit.
Yeah,
Wow,
but that's just some weird people you see like that. I'm just saying.
man. I mean, maybe he thought y'all was gonna look at some electronic devices together while on the hike. I guess he wasn't expecting no 12-mile walk. But I still say she left all that shit in the goddamn car, or truck, or left it at home, one or the other.
Facts. But yeah, that was I don't know. So I'm still out here dating. So yeah.
Hmm. And World Class said, "I wish I would use a dating app." So clearly he doesn't mess with that. Good for
Oh, he
you, sir.
doesn't go
Good
on
for you.
dating apps. So like, how
Good
do
for
you
you.
guys meet people? So I be trying to. Sometimes I go out to like certain spots, like they be having like Caribbean night, or you know, you can say it's the bar or the club or whatnot. I go out there to see if I meet people there. Sometimes the bar
Yeah, that might work. I don't know.
might
Some of us at bars are kind of played out, but depending on what kind of bar they, I prefer to go with a partner from going to a bar.
see parties do work. I be going to parties.
At our ages, depending on what kind of party it is, I guess.
Yeah, I be going to parties, but the thing is, when I go to parties, like, so I be attracting everybody. But for some reason, the both people who try to talk to me be the guys who are young, and they be like 25, 26,
They
twenty
like them older.
three,
Okay,
and
well,
I'm
that was
just like,
me.
nah, I can't mess with you. And I be telling them I can't. I'll be like, you should date somebody within your age range,
Well, let me ask this question: Have you
and they
dated
get
at least
offended. But
one guy that was younger than yourself?
I did, and I remember dating him. Oh my god, I'm about to tell this. I remember dating this guy, right? And I swear, every time we went to go hang out, it would always be with his friends. He would always have his friends there with him. And I'd just be like, how come every time we meet up, you always hanging out with your friends? Do you not be by yourself? Like, can you like be by yourself?
Okay, that's not cool. Because if I meet you and I like you, I want you all to my goddamn side. I ain't shitting you with the homies now. Come on.
That shit was fucking weird. So I'd be like, sometimes I just don't be wanting to date anybody that's super young. I
I
just
mean, it's
be
not
like,
about age; it's about maturity. Now, to be
it's
fair,
about maturity. Yes.
yes, I've now as someone that's been around the block with older women, like I said, I was 29 dealing with this 36-year-old. I guess at 29, I already had the ability to articulate myself because I went to college for this kind of shit. I was already damn near fresh out of college at the time, so I was able to articulate myself on her level. Yeah, she was 6 years older than me, but we were still able to get along and cooperate with each other. And I guess a sexual attraction sparked from there.
See, that would be attractive because he went to college. He know how to have conversations. He has critical thinking. That shit right there,
Absolutely,
all of that is sexy. That's a turn on.
it really is. Well, that's what I've been told that for the longest.
Well,
Like
it
Tom
still
Cat said,
is.
less friends the better. They be in they own, they be all up in your business. They really do. Like I said, I'm not sharing you with the homies if I like you like that. And Mahogany said, I do well when friends introduce me. Have your friends introduce you, creative. In other words, the warm approach method. Through mutual friend.
Mm,
That's how I met most of my female friends. My ex-girlfriend met her through a mutual friend.
I could do that, but some of these, I don't know. Some of these, I would have to say, some women are kind of like they be catty in some ways.
I mean, looking back on my young life, a lot of females I met were through mutual friends. The ones that had some
They were.
longevity. Yeah, they were through
Mm.
mutual friends. Either my best friend knows her, or my best friend's family member. Like I met my ex-girlfriend through my best friend's cousin. They went to high school together. So I met a lot of my lady friends through mutual friends. So that might work for a lot of people.
You're right. That might work.
But this man gonna bring you around his homeboys every single time. I bet they thinking
Yeah,
like, bro, why you
the
mess with this old lady?
Facts.
Hey,
Yeah,
I used to get with so-called old ladies, so I don't put an age on it. I was 27
yeah. It
dealing with a
was just
32-year-old, so call it what you want.
it was not a good look. So yeah, I'm gonna just say
Mm-mm.
that. And you know what's sad? His friends were like your age, 36, 42, 45, and they would be doing the same thing. They would just be drinking and just be like, "Oh, let's go to this club and this party." And none of them got a wife or a woman or nothing like that.
So they're older gentlemen. None of them are married. They're all single.
Yes, and they're still doing like little boy stuff, and I'm just like, "Yo,
That's something I like to call the single too long syndrome. And
you
how
think
would I
so?"
how do I explain that? It's a syndrome that happens when you've been single for far too long that you find yourself moving almost the same way you did when you were like 10, 20 years younger. It's like you haven't evolved past that whole I want to get it in. I want to look for me a girl to bring home and give her the business type phase. You would think past 35, most folks would move past that, but I've always said some things you're never too old for, but maybe this is not one of them. You're too old to be going to the club looking for a quick pump and dump. I started going to the clubs at age 28, so that was it for me.
No, I have learned my lessons about that. That's not. I don't do one night stands. I'm not trying to find. I'll learn my lesson. I'm not having
Damn,
any
what
more
happened?
lessons.
Damn, what
I can't
happened?
tell you that. That'll have to be on my channel under a private thing.
Ah, damn.
People are too judgmental, so I can't tell you.
And Mahogany said, I understand that too. It has to be a good woman that cares about you, creator. She will only introduce you to a good man. Yep.
Facts. That is the truth. Yep.
And she also said, my uncle wanted to introduce me to a single males at his church. He is a pastor. And I was like, no. Well, damn, girls at a church, so what more can you lose? Even at church, y'all, if about meeting people, well, I feel the same way, kind of, but that's because I'm shy. But a church person, I don't know.
You believe that there's good church people in the church? That's the worst place to go.
I was raised to believe that the church is the best place to meet quality men and quality women. That's better than the clubs, the bars, the street corners, anything.
Those people be hypocrites, and they're the most judgmental people I've ever met in my life. Is the
Well,
people
that's what
at
I
the
hear
church.
too. I hear it on both ends, but yeah, Top Cat said they ain't looking for a long time, just a short time. Yep, been there, done that. He said her uncle's a pastor. Yeah, I'm shy too, Mahogany. Yep. But that's what I hear a lot of too. But that's what I feel like it would be safer for me at least to meet a woman at my church instead of trying to go out in other places. Because at least you ain't got to worry about the same dangers that come with trying to meet people elsewhere don't really apply to the church. It's a well knit, it's a tight knit environment. The pastor
That's
may
true.
know her, the preacher may know her, the choir may know this woman. So it
That's
may seem
why
safe.
that's why you should get on the dating app. Because if you get on the dating app, you can see all the women in your area. And you never know. You might see her on the dating app and it might give you more information about her.
If I see a woman on a dating app, I'm gonna look at her and wonder. Shout out to Eda
Why
Man.
would you look at her and wonder?
Because we all know what people want on dating apps. Kind of like what Top Cat
But
was
that's
saying. They're
not
not looking for a long
everybody.
time, just a short time.
Not everybody on the dating app is looking for some sexcapades.
Well, depending on what kind of dating app it is, I guess. If it's Christian Mingles, that'll work.
Christian
You gotta,
Mingles. They got the
yep.
black dating app. I don't know about Tinder. I wouldn't use Tinder.
Nah, that's the worst.
I
Plenty of
would not use
fish.
Plenty of Fish. No.
What about Tag? I met women on Tag when it was new.
I don't know. I never heard of that.
Well, it's been around since the 2010s.
What's
Eda Man
another good
says,
one? Hinge. Hinge is pretty good.
yep. Hinge. I don't know. I don't use that.
Somebody said I'm not telling the truth. What am I not saying?
Eda Man, what you think she's lying about? Please
Oh,
explain.
she's
He said everybody hooking up. Everyone is hooking up.
We
And for
talked
the most
about
part,
that
they are.
earlier. Remember? Yeah, we did. We talked about that earlier, and we said sometimes when you hook up too early, the juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Yeah, it ain't. Sometimes it ain't.
Yeah, if
I,
you hook up too early, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. It's not worth it.
yeah, have you ever hooked up with someone quick like that before?
I don't know. Why you asking me these questions? To have me being judged
We
by the
listen, but
audience
we
and
don't
by you.
judge.
We speaking in general terms. So I'ma just yeah. Sometimes the juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Okay, I got somebody in the back. Hold on. We got Eater Man in the building. What's up?
I,
Hey,
Eater
Eater
Man with the
Man.
Eater
I
Man
like
I,
with the
Eater
plan.
Man.
Got a short for your fans. Yep.
I had to come up here because let me tell you, 100% of the people on dating apps are trying to hook up. Now, you might find somebody who wants something other than hooking up. When I say want other, they want a relationship, but they still open to hooking up. I don't know
They
any
really are.
born I don't know any born again versions on dating apps. We
No,
gotta
you
tell the truth.
right. Nobody's not saying that. What you said there is 100% true, but I think most people are. I'm not saying most. A good 10% are looking for a relationship.
But they looking to have sex too. That's the point that I'm saying. Like, yes, some people want relationships. Like, I think majority
Mhm.
of women want relationships. They just like having sex too. Cause I'm telling you, I experienced dating app. I done seen people on their profile say, "Hey, check this out. I'm only looking for relationships, not hooking up." Blah blah blah. And guess what happened? I inboxed them and I smashed. So we gotta stop.
So,
Well, here's the
question.
thing. Well,
I have a question for Eater Man.
go ahead.
Eater Man, if today or tomorrow you were not in a relationship and you were single, and you already, let's say you just single, been single for 6 months, would you get on a dating app?
Nah, not unless the intentions. That's what I'm saying. Hustler Muscle is his intentions to hook up, get on dating apps. But if you saying like, should Hustler Muscle find him a wife on a dating app? Nah, the
I
chance
didn't say
the church is the best place. And I tell
no,
people
I agree with the church, but I said he should just get on there to see who's in his area.
you can, like
Yeah.
I'm saying, you can get on. Ain't nothing wrong with
Yeah.
ain't nothing
And let me
wrong with nobody
respect that.
getting on dating apps, but I'm just telling, like, men just got to be honest with women. If you on a dating app, I'm telling you, they trying to smash. Like, go
Well,
ahead
So
and
the only
know what. Go
problem
ahead.
is, I don't know about you, bro, but I'm not gonna go on no goddamn dating app and tell a chick, yeah, I just want to fuck and watch her ghost me. Nope. And here's what they don't tell you. This is something I myself had to kind of figure out through life experiences. Women like to make rules for the minute they're not really attracted to, but they'll break or bend them for the minute they do find attractive. In your
You're
case, either
100.
man,
You're
in
right.
that,
You're
in,
right. I keep telling you because I hear people all the time say you shouldn't tell women that you just want to strew on
I was
dating
told that
apps, and
too.
that's all I said. That's all I
so
said.
Yeah.
I
In
didn't
your
so
tell. I
case,
Eater
didn't play
Man,
like that. Like, that's what
let
I'm
me
so
say
telling
hold
you,
this
on.
real
bro.
quick. Hold on, let me say this real
Go
quick.
ahead.
In Eda Man's case, I don't know who the fuck he messaged on what dating app, but clearly she found him attractive enough to want to go home and get piped down by, and that's why she made an exception for him. Yeah, she wants a relationship, maybe not with him, but he's good enough to want to go home and get fucked on, I guess.
Well,
So
no,
she
she
made an
wanted a
exception for
relationship
you.
with me. That's the point I'm telling you is that when you go on these dating apps, these women might want to have sex with you and they also want a relationship with you, bro. I'm just telling you, like, it's not this like people are on
So
these dating apps and they only want one thing. It's people on there who want multiple things. That's all I'm saying.
okay,
Hustler, I'm gonna
so
get you
so
married, Hustler. Watch.
all right, so Eater
Shout out to
Man,
what the fuck.
So Eater Man and Hustler. Can you find somebody in person who want the same things? Yes or no?
Yes, I found my wife.
So
Yes.
what is the
Yep, you
difference
can.
between a dating app and finding somebody in person? It's just a different methods of finding people.
No, because the dating app was made for you to find a person to sleep with.
That's not true. That's what people utilize it for.
I'm telling you
The
what it
app
was
is just
made
the
for.
app. No, people on the app go behind and they do what they want to do. It wasn't made for that. It was made for you to connect with somebody. If you sleep with them, then you do. If you don't, then you don't.
Well,
If you,
well,
you know,
here's
you get
something else I
married, you
learned
get
about dating
married.
apps. Dating apps are also made to work more in favor of women. Women will get thousands and thousands of matches, while the men will get fewer to no matches, thus
That's
keeping the men
these are
coming back for
lies.
more.
I don't know what dating apps you was on, but this just listen, hustler. When I know dudes on dating apps and they don't get nothing but matches. Let me give you an example. You remember that guy with the green eyes that just got out of jail and all the women was going crazy for him?
Green
Like
He
eyes.
was a
it's
cutie.
listen, I'm
Yeah.
just
So
telling you,
Leo
it's
Anthony.
I remember I was watching in Atlanta. This guy he posted. He just got out of jail, and he was like, "I'm looking for some. I'm looking for a place to stay." And it was like 2,000 women in Atlanta in his comments. I'm just telling you, like it's just some people that got the option
I
to.
understand. But
So
guess what?
and let me tell you, it's a whole bunch of women on dating apps ain't matching. It's the ones you swipe left
Facts.
on. So like
Mm-hmm.
we gotta stop romanticizing that all these women got all these options because it ain't true.
Yeah. And I
But
and
when
and
I
let me
get on the
say
dating
this.
app, I got a whole bunch of options. Either man.
Hustler do too. He just don't
No, I
want to be
don't.
on it. I told him he gotta stop all that tricking, man. He gotta stop spending all that money, man.
Who said a thing
He
about
said he
tricking?
don't be on the apps. So I don't
He
know.
do,
Wait,
he lied. He was on the ass. I could tell what he said because this the first one he said is POF, and I said, oh yeah, when he was in the military, he was on POF, and then he said tag. Those are the two that's strictly for sex. So I know for a fact that he was on them dating apps.
Yes, I've used
yeah.
tag, so I know he ain't lying about that. I've been on tag many times. I know he ain't lying about that. I've met women off tag too, so yeah.
So
Yeah.
let me ask. So
POF
if
and Tinder is pretty bad. Mm.
I'm trying to figure out if you at a point that you looking for somebody special, why you won't consider hustler and muscle? He's single, you single. I came up here to be the matchmaker.
That's what you was coming up here to do?
That's my only goal. I said, hey, check this out. Hustler got him. Both of y'all, listen, this is what I don't understand about people, right? I hear two people say they single and they want to find love. And they say they gonna go to dating apps, they gonna go all these places. When y'all two right here, why y'all just don't even give it a shot? Talk, get the DM, talk offside of these, cut that live off, and have a real conversation. I'm not even saying that y'all two might be a couple. I'm not even saying that y'all two might be meant for each other. But what I am
Mhm.
saying is, why go somewhere else when you got good people in this space that might be chance, you know?
Look
I
at you, the
suppose.
man, trying to be
Uh-huh.
Cupid.
You hear that? She blushing through the phone for you,
No,
hustler,
how you
hustler.
say you trying
Hello,
to be
wait,
Cupid?
no. Let
Oh
me tell you,
God.
I'm not trying to be Cupid. I am Cupid. I'm the perfect Cupid shuffler. So let me shuffle a little bit. I just said, check this out, hustler. Just shoot your shot. You ain't gotta do it in front of everybody. I just said, hey, check this out. These dating apps ain't working for you. He ain't working for me. How about we just, do a Zoom, look each other in the eyes and see if it's something there. If there's nothing there, I don't think it might have cost
I
us
don't
was a
even
little
use
time.
Zoom. I don't
If we need it,
isn't
I'm
Zoom
trying.
isn't Zoom for meetings,
No, what
Leo.
y'all trying to meet each other? Look at that, this bar. See, you might gotta
Oh
go to.
my gosh.
Listen, y'all might gotta go to what is called Hustler. I told you, 2026, you getting engaged, and it's gonna be somebody. Listen, Hustler, I keep telling Hustler, he got good income coming in. He's responsible. He ain't got all these kids running around here. He need a little work, but don't worry, he got Edelman Williams as his coach. We gonna get
Hmm.
him chosen this year. And I truthfully and honestly think that you said you tired of these streets. He tired of these streets. Y'all should get together. At least try. I'm not saying that it's a perfect match. Just try it out. What
You
you
the
think,
man over
Hustler?
here, huh?
I want to hear from Hustler. I heard.
This is bullshit.
Hustler. Let me ask you this question, Hustler. Hustler, are you open to the idea? I'm not saying that you're gonna do it. I'm not saying that y'all gonna. Are you at least just open to it?
Open to it. Like Anthony said, you trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. I don't know why everybody think I'm being serious right now. I'm saying hustler because I know for a fact that she's open to it. I'll stay on mute. She don't have to unmute. I know she's open to it. But what I'm trying to teach hustler is you be having these good women around you and you just blind to it, bro. You can't even see it. It like goes over your head. So I'm asking you a question, hustler. Are you least open to the idea of having a conversation offline with this young lady?
Possibly, yes.
That's all I need to hear. So make sure y'all good. I'm gonna jump down. Y'all drop in that private chat, drop an email, social media, and just have a conversation. Like I think social media, these dating apps mess people up. I'm telling you, like
They
people don't
do.
even know how to have like conversations offline, and I'm not trolling. Like just say, hey, let's see if it's something there. Let me tell you, like, y'all can be like, man, let's hop on StreamYard. You get a movie, I'll watch a movie. Let's watch a movie together and just see if we can have a decent conversation after we watch a movie. Like, y'all, it don't have to be so complex that y'all make this to today. But that's all I came up here. Hustler 2026, you gonna have you a Miss Hustler. Yeah, matter of fact, y'all gonna be streaming together. Y'all gonna do some good things. Appreciate you, young lady, giving me just a second to talk to my guy, cause we gonna get him married. 2026 is his year. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. Salute to Eater Man. Shout out to Eater Man Williams. He's quite the marvel, is he not?
He is. He is something else. Everybody in the chat.
Oh yeah. Now you see what kind of mess I got to deal with.
Yes.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that is something else.
Eater Man is a trip.
Yes, he is.
But
He
I
goes.
did. I told Muscular to cam up when I first came on here.
I told you I don't cam up, nor do I require other people to cam up.
See? So yeah, that's the drawback. No,
Why you want to know what I look like so badly? Let the handsome.
no, I'm just messing
let
with
this
you.
picture speak for it.
There's two reasons why. The number one is, especially if you are on these channels and some of these men be talking about women, I'll be like, you need to cam up right now. Right now. You got all this smoke for women. I need you to cam up.
Well, that's the
Show
thing.
your
I have no
face.
smoke. I have no smoke for women. That's the thing. I don't have any smoke for any beautiful lady. Unless they got smoke for me. Shit, that's different.
I don't have no smoke for you. But
Good to know.
if you get on this channel and you start spewing some types of
Welcome back,
rhetoric,
Eater
I'm
Man.
back.
then yeah.
I'm back. I'm
He
back.
came
God, leave
back.
hustler. I'm about to teach you the G code. I'm gonna translate women for you, brother, because I'm a women translator. She wanted to see you cam up to see if you're a viable option, bro. Why you think? Listen,
I'm
anytime
about
a
to hop
woman,
down because Eater Man.
no, I'm about to go.
Eater Man,
Listen,
you
I'm
are
about to
so
go.
full of
I'm about to
shit.
go. I want y'all to have a conversation, but no. Anytime a woman want to see how you look, she want to see if you got a chance, bro. She tired of these avatars. She just at the end of the show, send her the link. Let me show you what I look like.
I already seen what you look like.
Who's saying about me? What are we talking about? Bye.
Ain't that something? Shout out to Eater Man once again.
Right?
Yeah. You want to see what I look like? Maybe I'll send you a picture on Instagram. I don't like showing myself in these spaces.
There you go. It's why you don't like to show yourself in these spaces?
I don't know. It just adds a lot of mystery to me. I like to keep people guessing. Which is the real hustler and muscular? Is it this guy? Is it that guy? Or not that guy? Mm-mm. Is it this guy or this guy? Which is
Yeah,
the
because you
real
be having so many avatars. I'd be like, what the hell?
Yep, that just adds more mystery to me.
I'd be like, do this dude look like Andrew Tate? Is it a yes or no?
Andrew Tate. No, I don't look anything like no Andrew Tate.
I mean, yeah, those avatars you had, like two of them look like Andrew Tate.
Oh, what you mean this one?
Yeah.
I wish I did look like this.
You
I
want to
really
look
wish
like
I-
Andrew Tate?
No, not really.
Oh.
Then there's this one. But here's a more accurate picture. That's a more accurate one.
So you do look like Andrew Tate.
I don't look like no damn Andrew Tate. The heck with that. I don't look anything like no Andrew Tate. Mm-mm. But anyways, I got a little something else to just show you. And please don't get all in your fifis, as Bronsberg would say, in reacting to this video, okay?
Okay.
Take it for what it is.
I'm gonna try to be
Okay.
open.
Okay, shout out to Psyche Lenses. This one says, why women over 40 suddenly prefer more stable, down-to-earth men. That's basically what he's going to talk about. And I found this video very interesting.
Wait. All right. When you're done, I got a question for you.
What kind of question?
The same, like you look at this video, right? The video said somebody a woman that's over 40 suddenly wants more stable men.
Yep.
But the same thing could be said about you.
What you mean, me?
I
You said
mean,
about
you
men
over
too?
40 and you looking for a stable woman.
But this video might just explain something I've been suspecting for maybe a decade plus of my life when it comes to women
Oh my
who
God.
prefer stability. Come on, work with me here. Work with me.
I
So
don't.
why not ask a
I'm not.
woman over 40?
Listen, this is gender warring right now. This is what we
Okay, Mahogany said, ask your question. Well, Eda Man said, ask the question. What is your question?
For me,
Yeah, you. Shout out to Irby Fatal.
I already asked the question. I asked, aren't you over 40 and don't you want a stable woman?
Yes, I do.
Okay, see,
But let this
go ahead,
video
play the video. Play the video.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead,
Let
play
this
the
video explain. And you and Mahogany better not get in your feelings about this, because this may not apply
I
to
am.
y'all. Hopefully
And
it don't.
we gonna hash it out. So go ahead.
Okay, let's continue. Fair use.
The shift in preference for women over 40 is driven by the final, non-negotiable factor: the biological clock and the mandate for risk elimination.
Yep.
Female partner choice is a two-phase process linked directly to fertility. In her 20s and early 30s, peak fertility, her subconscious priority is genetic quality. This favors the exciting, unpredictable, high-status alpha male, regardless of his long-term reliability. However, once a woman crosses the 40-year mark, the genetic window is rapidly closing. The imperative instantly shifts from securing the best genes to securing the best environment for the children she has, or the stability she requires for her future. The older woman has zero tolerance left for potential or volatility. The stable, down-to-earth man is the ultimate anxiety eliminator. He represents predictability, emotional neutrality, and a proven reliable financial floor. He doesn't offer the peak thrills of the high-risk alpha, but he offers the guaranteed low risk needed for long-term psychological peace. The older woman is done chasing excitement. She is now chasing sustainability. This is a rational psychological correction. The mistakes made in youth, chasing excitement over security, are now actively rejected.
Well, what you think so far? What he's basically saying is that women were in their young, they were young They had youth, beauty, and fertility on their side when they were younger, but they squandered that for whatever reason, and now they're looking for the so-called stable, the more stable, average-looking man. Now that they're older, kind of set in their ways, and they're through with all the excitement and the fun, when they could have just found that when they were young and in
No,
their 20s.
this sound like some manosphere talking point shit that you just said, just to be honest. Listen, first and foremost, right? Just like you and me, right? When we are 17, 16, 18, all the way to the age 25, right? We're
Yep.
going to go out and have life experiences. We're going to want to have a thrill. We're going to want to have fun. We're going to want to try different shit. We're going to want to do all of that dumb shit when we're young, right? And as we get older and we burned and we learned and we got our hearts broken and we got in fucking debt and debt, right?
Don't get me
Whatever we
started
went
with that.
through, right? We learned from that. And after we learned from that, now we know what we don't want. And now we know what we do want. So why shame somebody for having those life experiences to find out what they do want?
Well, I guess what you're talking about is a little different than what he's saying, because I get it, because you basically summed up the way it needs to be. You and your partner, like me and you, for example, doing things together as a unit. There is no, I want to have my fun with this man, then that man, and then that man throughout my 20s. Then when I'm 30, I'll settle down. You
Muscular.
said it right.
Did
You're
you
supposed to
have
go through it with a
multiple sex partners? Wait, did you have multiple sex partners when you was in your early 20s or when you were 18 all the way up to 30? Did you have multiple partners? Did you or did you
Yes, I
not?
did. Yes, I did.
Okay. Did anybody shame you or fault you for that?
Nope, not by a long shot.
So why are you trying to do that to the woman?
First of all, it's not about bashing. And second of all, you know as well as I do, it's not the same for men. A man can go out there, first of all, a man can go out there and sleep with a ton of women and not have any kind of emotional attachments to her. But a woman, the more bodies she racks up, the less likely she is to not be able to be with one man because she got all these other emotional attachments to these other men. You think I want to deal with a
False.
female that
That's
5
another
other men have
manosphere
ranked?
talking
Hold
point.
on. You think I want to be with a female that 5 or 6 other men have already put their penises inside of? No, because now she's not going to want to attach to me or really any man for that matter. So that's going to make things a little more complicated. It's like taking a piece of tape, putting it on one surface, take it off. Another surface, take it off. And then the next surface now doesn't want to stick anymore. That's how
Okay,
women
so
function.
question.
They can't stick to no
So
one man. They're being unglued to so many men. That's just how they work. But
what you're telling me is that you don't, in order for you to be attached to somebody, you can't be sleeping around. You only need to have a minimal amount of sex partners to be
No,
attached to
absolutely.
somebody. No
That's
that's
not
what I
way,
either
said.
man, but
That's
that's
crazy.
exactly what I'm saying.
Like that's what
it
I
is
said.
correct. I want to refute his logic.
Oh, go ahead.
Let her finish.
Yeah. Yeah, so what you're telling me is that, right? I'm gonna give an example. Let's say I'm a woman, right? And I had only 2 sexual partners and I meet this guy, right? And I sleep with him. I'm supposed to be instantly attached, right? But I have this other woman, right? She had multiple sexual partners. And then she met this guy, right? And she had sex with him, but this guy sent her flowers. This guy talked to her at night. This guy was sweet and loving. This guy showed up to her family reunions. This guy went out and bought her clothes. This guy showed up for her every single day. But she's attached. But she had multiple sex partners in the past. But she's attached to that guy. Vice the other guy
Well,
who thinks that all he had to do was fuck her and she's just supposed to be attached. It's supposed to be easy. She's not supposed to want any other man because she has sex with me. I'm the best experience. Do you see how illogical that sounds?
And he supposed to be the logical one. Go ahead, hustler.
I am the logical one, and so are you when you want to be.
No, I'm trying, hustler. I'm trying to help you understand. I wish whoever lied to you wouldn't have lied to you. This idea that women cannot
This
have
ain't no
sex,
lie. This is something I
it's
see.
it's a lie. Listen, this idea that women cannot have sex without being attached to the people that they having sex with is a lie. Humans can do that. One night stands prove this. Listen, both humans can have sex with a person without emotions being attached to it. No
I didn't
callback. My
say
wife said no callback the next day. So when you make that statement saying men and women are different, men can go
well,
out here.
hold
Hold
on a
on,
minute.
listen. Hold on, let me finish. You let her
Go ahead.
finish. When you go out here, you make these statements that men and women are different. Men can go out here and have sex without the emotional attachment, and women can't. It's a lie, brother.
Yeah, well, I kind of agree and I kind of disagree. I agree with that they can detach physically, but can they detach emotionally? No, they
Yes.
cannot. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Ask yourself this question. I know you're married, but ask yourself this question. Have you ever met a woman, you go out, hang out, and then she start talking about, excuse me, her past sexcapades, like, oh, my ex-boyfriend did this to me in high school, or I had sex with this guy when I was in my 20s. Yeah, she's still reminiscing on those past sexual experiences
Men
because
do
she
that
hasn't
too. Listen,
mentally
that's
gotten
what I'm
away
telling you.
from
Like
them.
the
I've
point that I'm
seen that.
telling.
I've had women do that to me, so I know
I
that
know, but
happened.
listen, what I'm
I don't
telling you,
care, but it's
men.
happened.
Men do. I listen to a space where men do that too. He's like, I can't get married because this last woman I did was so trifling. She did this, that, and the third. Like
That's
this
not the same
obvious.
thing, buddy. Hold
It
on. You're
is
talking about
the
you're
same
moving the
thing.
goalposts. That's not the same thing we're talking about here, buddy. Come on, now.
Both
That
of
is
them
not
are
the same
reminiscent of
thing.
their past.
They're both, but it's different. We're talking about a sexual past versus some traumatic marital past. They're
It be
not the
sexual
same
too.
thing.
It be, you know how many dudes pussy whoop. I'm so tired of y'all niggas acting like y'all don't be pussy whoop. Y'all niggas be so damn pussy whoop. Like y'all be like, why y'all think y'all was simps back in the day? Cause y'all was pussy whip. What are we talking about?
You live and you learn.
That's what I'm saying. And so like we gotta stop saying that men are not attached from a sexual point of view. We both are attached.
Females are generally attached from a sexual. For us, it's just a physical act.
That is a lie. That's what I keep telling you. I am
I
a
have
man.
had women, sir. I have had women in my real
Me
life
too,
that
because
I've
I
hung out
got
with.
guys
Hold on.
who are
Creative
so
Solutions. I'll let
attached
you
and be calling me up. That's
say that
Yeah.
again. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say that
Let's
again.
ask the woman. Let's ask the woman. Do you believe women can have sex without emotions?
yes, I have a best friend who's into that stuff, like straight up.
Okay. Checkmate. Let me you wrong. Say
I didn't.
hustler.
I didn't.
You gotta say
Is
hustler.
it?
I was wrong. So no, listen. I'm trying to teach you. I'm getting you ready for
I'm only
marriage.
partly wrong.
No, I'm getting you ready for marriage. And the one thing in marriage you gotta be willing to say, I was wrong. I misspoke. And now I got a better reality of the whole
I'm
situation.
standing on business. I
No, you're
said
not.
women. Hold on a minute. Women can physically detach from a man after sex, but mentally and emotionally, nuh-uh. And your best friend still gonna be thinking about those other men in the event that she
You
meets
are
another partner,
crazy. You are
such
not
as
around women.
comparing. She's gonna
There's
be
no way
doing
you be
that
around women.
again. I've had women literally share their
Listen, I
whole
don't.
life experience with other men that they dealt with. Said clearly that they're not over those men entirely.
But
It's one thing to
you,
bring up something as a funny
that's
story,
the
but this is
problem.
something totally
That's the
different.
problem. That's the problem. They might have had sex with 40 men and they telling you about one, and you think they feel this with every man that they be with.
Of course, they're going to tell you one. They're not going to be honest about how many men they slept with. Who
No,
does
you're
that?
missing it. Oh my God. You're really missing what I'm saying. A woman can actually have sex with 10 men and fell in love with one of them. She didn't tell you about the other nine because she don't care about the other nine. The one that you're hearing when you that pillow for her to lay on is that she's talking about the one she did fall in love with.
hmm I'm the pillow for her to lay on and the dick for her to ride on. Yep, that's what I was to her.
And then she left you. It sound like you was in love, my friend. It sound like you the one
Nope,
was in love with her.
not even close.
I know you're a lover. Listen, dang, she left. You see, she left because
You
you
done
wouldn't
ran her
tell the
off the.
truth. I did
Damn it,
not
bro!
run
You
her
done ran
off
her
the
off.
show.
Y'all done
I
ran
did.
creative off.
I said I did not. I did not. I did not. What you call it? But yeah, nah. But yeah, yeah.
Okay,
You should make sure
she'll
you shoot
probably
your
come
shot,
back.
bro.
She'll probably come back, but
She
I'm
might
standing
not,
on
but
business.
make sure you shoot your shot, bro.
And to your example from earlier, the woman had sex with 10 men, but she slept with one guy, and all of a sudden he's doing all this stuff. He's a sucker if you don't know her past history. Given her history, that would make him a sucker.
What makes him a sucker?
Would you date a female knowing she slept with 10 other men before you? Probably not.
Absolutely.
I mean, take her seriously.
I don't
marry her.
think- I
Take
don't
her
think
seriously.
it's
I
a-
ain't talking about you. I ain't
I
talking about
don't think
a
it's a
one-night
whole bunch of
stand.
women. Hold on, I'm trying to help you understand, bro. I don't think it's a whole bunch of women out here got less than 5 bodies, bro. I'm telling you, like if you think that you about to run up on a woman who got less than 5 bodies and that's your wife, nigga, you confused.
I expect my wife to have at least maybe 1 or 2, but any more than that, that's a no-go
That
for
is
me.
crazy. How many bodies you got?
So she's, in other words, marry a hoe. That's what you're basically
No,
saying. Marry
how
a
many
hoe.
bodies you got?
Does it matter?
Yes.
No, it don't. How many
It
bodies you
does
got? I know
matter.
you're married, but how many bodies you got, sir?
I don't know. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Oh, God,
I ain't
no.
about to
Come
sit
on.
here and act like I've been counting. I have no idea. I don't know.
Stop the cap.
I know you know, Hustler. I know you know. How many
You was
bodies
full
you
of
got?
shit.
Hustler, how many
Well, at
bodies
least
you
she likes
got?
my channel. Pure comedy, she says. Well,
She like you in the channel. But you stuck on this manosphere shit and you gonna mess up these good women trying to get you. So the point I'm asking, how many bodies you got, Hustler? Hustler, I ain't never seen a man that's ashamed of how many bodies he got. How many
Come on, you
bodies
don't
you
know
got?
you know how many bodies you got. You know how many females you've
I
been with.
don't know. I promise you, I wasn't
So
sitting
you've
right
been
here
with
around
that many
counting.
that you lost count? I know
Yes,
men like
I
that too.
said that. Yes.
I know men
How
like
many?
that, so I ain't judging.
I'm asking how many bodies you got.
I don't know.
You don't know? Let's play
I
more or
gotta go back.
less.
I gotta go
Let's
back
do
at
more
least
or
20.
less.
I gotta
Hold
go
on.
back at least 20 years.
Hold on, I got you. More or less than 20.
Less than that.
Less than 20. More or less than
Yes.
10.
No, a little bit more than that.
Nigga, you know. If it's between 10 and 20, you know. Why you
It's
playing these games?
definitely less than 20. Now, when you say bi,
15.
do you mean women I've engaged in sexual intercourse with, or women I just had an encounter with? Which one is it?
Hold on. If you had sex with him, sex is a body. We not counting relationships.
Uh-huh.
So that's all the hookers, all the strippers. That's all the ones. Them count too. Just because they was one night stands, we ain't counting. So you still under 20, right?
Well, I did bang 2 strippers back in 2012.
All right, cool. But listen, you under 20, right? Doesn't it make
Yes.
sense for you to look for a woman that's just under 22? Like, what makes you think that you're gonna get a woman that only got 1 or 2 people she ever been with?
Well, it's one thing to date somebody, but have sex, that's something totally different. Not every couple has sex prior to breaking up.
I get that, but I'm trying to help you understand. Like, why do you got to this? Like, I don't understand. Like, why you scared that she slept with somebody else? Because she's not a hoe. Like, when you said that if she had sex with more than 4 people, that means she's a hoe. That's crazy. That's
That's what
absolutely
they
crazy.
do.
You
I
telling me,
mean, how
like, for
many?
example, hold on, like your video. So, a woman who been on this earth for 40 years, and you said that if she only supposed to have sex with 2 or 3 people out of
So
40 years?
So you think she should have had sex with like 10 or 15 people?
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, the math doesn't math. Like, even if she was in a relationship, let's just say over 40 years, she
Why would
was
I
in
date a
committed.
retired hoe?
That's not a whole. That's what I'm trying to help you understand. If say that she was in committed relationships, let's say she was in 10 to 15 committed relationships, and the nigga was like you just didn't marry her. That doesn't make her a hoe.
Now, to be fair, now I'm gonna say this: ain't no female been in 10 or 15 relationships and not one of them ended in marriage. Come
That
on,
is a
that's just
lie.
not
That is
happening.
crazy. I'm saying you so disconnected.
If you're a serial dater, that could be. If you're a serial dater, that could be a problem too. You know, even if you didn't sleep with these men, if you're a serial dater, that could be a problem too. I met women like that too. I can't take them seriously either because they don't know what the fuck they be want or who they want. So I can't do that either.
That
It's a
is
lot of
crazy.
complications.
I mean, like I'm telling you that Just because a woman have had sex with more than 5 people, that don't make her a hoe, bro. Especially,
It depends on the quality of her relationship, but why would I take a chance on finding out? The less bodies, the better.
who told you that?
Life told me that.
Have you ever been with a woman with less bodies?
Yes, I have,
Who? How you know she wasn't lying to you?
because of the tone of her voice. But did I trust her right away? Nope. Did I trust her right away? No, I didn't. But
So
she had to. It took
she-
some
she
major
convinced you.
convincing.
See, you think hoes allowed?
Huh?
Hoes allowed and good women are soft voice?
I don't know what you just said. Say it again.
You think hoes are loud and good women have a soft tone?
Well, to be fair, the hoes be the loudest ones. Have you noticed that? The good girls stay to themselves.
No, I know a lot of hoes who stay to themselves.
Some.
I'm just telling you, bro. Like, you gotta drop this manosphere stuff, bro.
Because they want this ain't about no manosphere. This is life. And plus the manosphere can be helpful if used properly. Don't listen to these old ignorant mofos that just hate women. We don't do that shit over here. We use it for the good shit.
I'm just telling you, bro. You need to start shooting your shot, bro. I need to see you shooting your shot more often. We gonna get you married, bro.
Mm-hmm. How do
But
you
no,
plan
but
on
I
getting
want
me?
to talk about the video because that's what I originally came up here to talk about the video. Listen,
All
this
right.
idea that women have been on this earth for 40 years and she's not getting wiser or smarter is crazy.
Some of them don't. Some of them don't.
No, but this what this video said.
I've seen women.
That's what the
and
video
men,
said, though. The video said it.
I've
The
seen
video
women
said
and
that
men my age who act ignorant as hell. I've seen it in real life, so I know it ain't just the video.
I get that, but I'm telling you, this video said that she used to mess with thugs. She realized thugs wasn't good, so now she want a more safe and protective man who's not in these streets.
But
Like,
when
that's
you do
common
that,
sense.
it may seem like common sense on the surface, but when you realize that this is probably what she likes, the second she get around that stable man that's not about that life, now she's gonna feel like, why am I dealing with this man? Why is he not a thug? Why is he not running the streets like my past boyfriends were? It's because she ain't used to that goddamn stability. I've seen
Who
that before
told you
too.
these things, hustler?
I'm speaking from my experiences. I've had women who were not
So
used
you
to
got-
stability, but when I come around, they look at me like I'm bougie or some shit.
I'm
Because they ain't used to
I'm
that.
so sad that you didn't choose the right women. I'm so sad because like when
Actually, they chose me, just to be fair.
you be chosen, that's the problem. You supposed to be out here choosing, and you out here getting chose.
Thankfully, not every woman was like that. I've had some that respected my stability.
Why you didn't?
But
Why you ain't married them some? I'm tired of talking about the ones you didn't like. Let's talk about the women you did like.
Okay, fair enough.
Tell me about the ones you did like
Just
and
because
why
it
they
didn't
didn't work.
last long on me, I didn't like them. I mean, we had fun.
I'm saying, but they was good women.
Yeah, for the most part.
So why did you get down and play some Jodeci in the background and meet me at the altar in your white dress?
First of all,
We
I don't do
ain't
that.
getting no younger. You don't
First
do
of all,
that.
I don't do that. And second of all, we were too young.
So only good game.
I mean, not too young, but I mean, it was too soon. My bad. It's too soon.
What you mean too soon? How long? Why did she leave you?
Why did she leave?
Yeah, because you didn't leave her. Listen, let me tell you the
We
context.
lost touch.
Y'all niggas ain't lose no touch. Why you lie, bro? Listen, this, bro. We at the cigar lounge right now. You ain't gotta lie. I know we lied. Listen, bro. She left you. You know, I know she left you.
How?
You said she was a good woman. You was really into her. You don't leave though, unless you're a psychopath. Why would you leave her? She had to leave you.
So I'm a psychopath now, really?
Yeah, if you got good women that you say got all these good qualities, and you just leaving them just because you want to be extra, it's crazy.
Well, they were less than perfect. The women I dealt with were far less than perfect. They have flaws that may scream, I can talk to you, we can mess around, but a marriage and a relationship is not going to work.
Oh, dang. They didn't think you was marriage material.
No, they weren't marriage material. Even if I wasn't marriage material, they were no better at it.
I'm just saying, why do you think they wasn't marriage material? Because this don't make sense to me. Like you talking in
Either
parables.
man, you're a
Hold
married
on.
man, so
I'm,
maybe you
I'm,
don't see this kind of stuff all the
no,
time. Salute to you.
I'm telling you, talking in parable. He said she's a good woman. She was one of the best women I ever been with, but she wasn't marriage material. That's a parable, bro. That don't make sense.
You can be a good person and still not be husband or wife material. Just saying.
What does that mean? What that look like?
Meaning you're a good person, but you're not someone anyone can take seriously. I know it sounds whack, but I've seen that. It may sound out of sort, but hey, it happens.
Does she have
There
a
are
low
people out
body
there like
count?
that. I don't know. I don't ask females about their body counts.
So why are you so worried about her body count then?
Well, you can't tell when a female's been around the block, the way she
No,
dresses,
you
the way
can't
she
tell.
acts, the way she
You
carries
can't
herself.
tell. You can't tell, bro.
I mean, look at the women in this picture, this animated picture. You think these females got a high body count? This chick got a fucking cigarette. She got on a little short dress, which looks nice, by the way, but would you suspect them of having a body count? Getting a lot of
No,
male
I
attention?
promise you, you have no idea. I'm telling you, unless you out here fucking hustler, you don't know. You have no idea who got high body count, and who don't. I'm
You
telling
really don't.
you, I'm telling you, you can have a woman who look all like she's a church girl and all this, and she getting her back blown now. You got somebody walking around looking like a hooker, and she ain't sleeping with nobody. You cannot judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, but if I don't like that cover, then what are we talking about? Because, yeah, you're right. There are some church girls out here that be hoes in the streets. They be hoeing around Monday through Saturday, but
Do
they
you
want to
go
be
to
holy on
church?
Sundays. Yes, I go to church. I'm going tomorrow, as a matter of fact, but that happens too. But you're not going to
So
sit up here and tell me
let's
that
talk
a
about the women. I
prostitute
want I
say
want to
to
talk about the
herself,
women. I want to talk about the women at your church.
I don't even talk to them like that, honestly.
Why not?
No opportunity. We just go to church, listen to the sermon, and then we leave. That's how they
So
do it.
why you don't go there and say, "Hey, Miss Smith,"
Miss
and have a
Smith.
conversation? Let me ask you this question: do you think there's any woman that you think is suitable with your church?
I wouldn't know, honestly.
What? You supposed to fellowship.
I just don't talk to people in my church like that. I have better interactions outside of all that than I do inside there.
That's your problem. You try to do it without God. I done figured it out. I done figured it out.
God is everywhere. I don't care where you go.
But I'm saying that God might got your wife in that church. You trying to go out here and change some women in the street, but you already got women at the church you don't even want to
I
talk to.
don't try to change anybody. They either gonna change for themselves or they not gonna change at all. Don't do it for me. They gonna change for themselves. I ain't changing no damn body. Don't you
Now,
try to change
this is
me.
what I want you to
Shit.
do. I want you to go pay attention to the word tomorrow. And I'm gonna come back over here so we can have a conversation. When next time you going live?
I may go live tomorrow. I may not. I don't know.
If we go live
You'll be
tomorrow,
posted.
if you let me know, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna ask you. I want you to really look around and see who might be married with you, because you said you wanted to be married, right?
Yes, I do. But do
You
you
want to
think
be
it's too
married?
late? You think it's too
No,
late
it's
for
not
a
too
man
late,
in his
bro.
40s to get married? Because
No,
I'm not
no,
looking for the same things I
no,
wanted in my 20s
no,
like I did in my
no,
40s.
no, 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 no. It's not too late for you, brother. It's not too late for you, brother. I'm gonna tell you again, it's not too late for you to get married in your 40s. I don't care who lied to you. So first, that's the first thing. First thing you gotta say, I can find a wife. Say it with me. Say, I can
I can
find a wife.
find a wife.
And you gotta believe it. And now that you believe that you can find a wife, and let me tell you this, you worthy enough to have a wife, bro. Bro, you a God-fearing man. You should have a woman, especially if you want one. You gotta stop listening to the enemy, my friend. When he tell you that you're not good enough for marriage, you can't get married. You too old now that you 40 years old.
Isn't that something people are going to have to just accept over time? Yes, no, maybe.
No, that's what I'm telling you. You got the right with God to form your own life. Like you gotta say, we form our own life.
Uh-huh. We shall see what happens, but let
I'm
me get
coming
back
tomorrow.
into this.
To,
All
we can
right,
get
fair
back to
enough.
the video and tell Creator to come back up here.
Creative Solution, you can hear us back there. Either man got some more questions for you as well.
Come on back
If
up here.
either you or Mahogany,
Look,
one of y'all.
you see what she said? She said, this is what she said in the comments. She said, Hustling must have had that deep voice. That's what she said. She like that deep
Yes,
voice, bro.
I get that a lot. Yep.
She been just waiting. She been waiting for you to send her a picture. Send her a picture to her email, her DM, some kind of way. Send her a picture, bro. Show her why she should take you off the market, hustler.
She
But you
lives in a
worried.
whole nother state. How is that going to work?
Y'all will figure it out. Y'all will figure it out.
But
Like that's.
you can't take online dating, online matchmaking seriously. I don't.
I'm not. This ain't no online. I think God sent me here to you, hustler, to tell you that you was worthy enough to be a husband. You worthy enough. Like we're gonna increase your self-esteem, hustler. And I'm telling you right now that it's a woman that's like everybody think they gotta go out. I tell people your wife is typically already around you. You just ain't open up your eyes and see it. She might be already at your church. She might be already at your job. Like most people, wives are already there. Men just they gotta take the blinders off. People don't go. These passport bros don't mess y'all up, telling y'all gotta go 32,000 miles to go find a woman when you got
You ain't
1,000 women
gotta.
around you. It's crazy.
You ain't gotta go nowhere. Just you ain't gotta go overseas. That's more of an option, a personal choice, if anything.
That's
At least
stupid.
it's
Listen,
supposed to be.
I have never seen nobody say that you gotta go 30 miles to find your wife. Is crazy to me. It's like one of the craziest statements ever. But what I'm trying to tell you, man, I hear it in your voice that you want a woman. You want to lay beside a woman. You want to rub on a woman booty. You want all these things, right? And you really want a woman that love you for you. And I think you deserve that. But we got to get that shyness about you, bro. And you got to permanently get it out you. We just need to get it out just so you can make these first steps. What Mahogany went?
I have no idea. She said she had to go wash up, but she may come back. She may not. I don't know.
Creator, did she come back? Creator ain't come back up yet?
Nope, not yet.
Oh.
Anyway, let's get back into it. Let me know what you think about what this man has to say. Agree or disagree? Fair use.
She prioritizes a man whose life is already built, whose temperament is stable, and whose presence provides a constant, reliable calm. The drama and chaos that once signaled high value, the alpha's high demand, now signal unacceptable liability. The second powerful shift is the scarcity of time and the demand for peace. A woman over 40 has often endured 2 decades of professional striving, relationship drama, and potentially motherhood. She is operating from a state of emotional fatigue. Her most valuable asset is no longer her peak youth. It is her time and her emotional energy. The down-to-earth man is the man who respects and protects this energy. He is low maintenance. He doesn't demand constant validation, constant excitement, or constant drama. He is content, self-contained, and has his own stable life. This self-sufficiency is valued as much as his financial stability. She views him as a net positive to her life, someone who adds calm, not chaos. The older woman understands the real cost of high-maintenance partners. The emotional energy spent managing their insecurity.
What's up?
Put Mahogany comment up. These women around here be telling you the truth. You just don't listen.
He said,
Read it.
but we need to hook up H&M. I told him that he's a good guy, but I think he's a red pill or something. I'm pseudo red pilled if you want it. I said pseudo because I don't believe all the red pills. Some of it is kind of crummy, but I don't believe all of it. But I use it to see through bullshit.
Talk to my wife because H&M ain't listening. He got women shooting they shot in the comments. She said, I told him we need to hook up. But H&M was scared. Mahogany told him that she trying to hook up with him. And she told him to abandon his red pill ways, baby.
We need to hook up. Mahogany, who needs to hook up with who here? Who are you talking about?
You! She talking to you! It's crazy that you don't even know she talking to you. She put your name. She
She
put
said
your
hook
name.
him up. She
She
said no,
put.
hook him. Hook me up. She didn't say
No,
she wanted to do it. I think
she
she's
said,
seeing
I
somebody.
agree. We need to hook up H&M with her, bro. I'm telling you, like, man, these women. The point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is that H&M, your wife is out there. She's hovering around you. She's just waiting for you to get your stuff together. Delete that red pill stuff, bro. The best thing I tell you is that manosphere, red pill stuff, that stuff talking about women. Get rid of it, bro. The fastest way for you to get a woman to stop listening to niggas who ain't got no woman. I promise you that. Like, if they a person, unsubscribe to anybody you follow and ain't
Shout
got
out to
no
Coach
man.
Ferg.
Coach Ferg, he sometimes be talking that red pill stuff. But you know the one thing he do got, he's married. And the one thing I heard Coach Ferg say is shoot your shot, bro. Stop watching these videos about 40-year-old women you don't want. Look at Coach Ferg. Coach Ferg said, be your own sphere.
I
Drop the
am my own
manosphere.
spear. I took the manosphere and I made my own spear out of it.
So while we reviewing this video of this AI generated talking about 40-year-old women, do you want a 40-year-old woman?
To hit home on something that I think people need to notice. Let's continue. Fair
Oh,
use.
now you want to go back to the
Chasing their
40-year-old.
approval or forgiving their transgressions. This energy is now too precious to waste. She will choose the boring stability of the reliable man over the exhausting thrill of the alpha male every single time. The focus shifts from performing for the relationship to simply enjoying the peace of the relationship. The older man she chooses is stable because he has often passed the high-risk, high-reward phase of his career. He has built his assets, both material and emotional, and is now in the maintenance phase. This realized stability is the ultimate currency. We are analyzing the final rational stage of female hypergamy. If you want to understand how age shifts the dating market and how to align your value proposition with the reality of mature female desire, then take a second right now to hit that subscribe button and turn on notification. In youth, the
pause
appearance
it.
of
Let me ask
social
you a question.
status, the cool car, the about human behavior.
What's up?
Do y'all got a singles ministry at your church?
No, we don't.
What? How y'all know who's single and who married? You go
That's
to
a
a
thing
big you go to a big church or a little church. I don't want to talk about no
a
40-year-old
little
woman.
church. A little church.
How many people in your church?
I don't know, about
Roughly.
40.
And is it some single women in there?
Yeah, it could be.
Oh yeah, we gotta get you. You in
But the
North
thing,
Carolina?
a lot of those
like
women go in
state?
there with their husbands or children or whatever the hell.
I said, what state you in?
Illinois.
Oh yes, a bunch of women in Illinois. It's all good, bro. Why you want to talk about this 40-year-old what 40-year-old women want? I don't understand it.
Yeah, Coach Fur said, Coach Fur speaks man and woman. I don't do pills. I live in reality, not YouTube. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, well, I like Coach Fur. Like Coach Fur. This is what I know about Coach Fur. Coach Fur believed that if you want a wife, you should go get a wife. So you want a wife? Me and Coach Fur gonna help you get one. Look, so what he said. You know, Coach Fur's from Chicago. He's from Illinois. He said it's plenty of women in Illinois, from the south side to the west side. That means you got women all around you, bro.
But they're just existing. They don't know me or they're not available to me. That don't mean anything. I don't believe that you have options because it's more women than men. Yeah, you can have 1,000 women around you, but if they don't know you or they're not available to you, they're not options. They're just existing. Your options are not a bunch of women who just exist.
When the last time you tried to holler at a
you.
girl? When the last time you tried to like literally holler at a woman?
Just last week.
Tell me about it.
What's there to tell? We talked for like a good 5-10 minutes, but she said she was in a relationship with somebody. I'm like, yeah, that's a story of my life. Oh well,
Hey,
continue. Move along.
you told her that's the story of your life. That's what you told the woman.
No, that's what I told myself.
Uh, I think your wife might be in your church. The reason I say your church is because I don't think you got the game to just to walk up to somebody and holler at them. I don't think that's your
You
strong
need
suit.
game to you need game to talk to church women too. You can't be
No,
on that
you
old ghetto
don't.
shit. You can't be on
No,
that
you
ghetto shit.
don't. No, you don't need. You don't, listen. You don't need. You don't need game because it's and you're familiar. They're familiar with you. They see you all the time. Like I'm telling you, it's easier for you to talk to somebody in your church than to walk up to some random woman. Because I don't know your real name, but them church women that saw you. I'm telling you, them church women know you. You retired from the military, right?
I didn't retire, but I did 6 years in there, so I am a veteran.
Oh, I thought you told me you retired. So what do you do for
She
a
said,
living
"Would you
now?
like me to do a dating show for you?
No,
A dating
mahogany.
show, mahogany? I don't. Why I want to do a date? This ain't a pop the balloon type shit. All them chicks gonna pop their goddamn balloons. I'm just gonna tell you right up. They're gonna pop their balloons.
Why would you say like I'm trying to understand why do you have that defeated mindset that if you was to go on the pop the balloon, all of them gonna pop their balloon when they see you?
Yeah, it could
Like
be.
you don't understand how it sounds like you saying that you don't qualify for these women and you haven't even met them.
Well, I'll give it a go, and we'll see what happens.
You want us to do a show, Mahogany? Let me know, Mahogany. Let me know if we need to do a show. I help y'all guys out. We gonna get. I tell you, hustlers. Anytime it's two different men. The men that say that they don't want to get married, I'm cool with them. They can go out there and be hoes. But the guys who say they want to be married, they want a wife, I think people like Coach Ferg, people like me, it's things that we need to do is we need to help these men get there. So I'm just trying to help. Anytime hustler don't want my help no more, just let me know. But we camming
I
up.
will
If
do just that.
I'm telling you right
Defeated
now,
mindset is rampant. It really is. I struggle with my defeated mindset. Yep, so I know he ain't lying.
using the Navy,
Huh?
using the Navy.
No, National Guard.
Oh, that's why. Because I don't know too many people in the Army with defeated mindsets like this. So, but
Well, when it comes to
but
battle, yeah, we got it all together. But when it comes to dating, that's something different.
you's a nasty girl. Anybody ever called you that?
And like Mahogany said, I don't like camming up.
Oh
I'm
no,
gonna
you gonna
stay.
cam if I'm gonna put all this work and get some women to come over here to holler at you, you gonna cam up, nigga.
Can I just put a picture of myself, an authentic
No,
picture of myself?
no. We need to see your emotions in real life.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Hold on,
just telling you right now.
I
Like
got
I'm
somebody in the
telling.
back. Hold on, give me a minute. I got somebody in the back. We got Black Manosphere in the building. How are you, sir?
Ah, there go the party.
Peace and blessings. What's going on, Muscular? What's going on, fam?
What's going on, sir? Welcome back. Like this is second time up
Hey,
here.
so Black Manosphere, are you married, sir?
No, sir.
Do you want to get married?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. I'm checking the room because I only give married advice to people who want to be married. But if you don't want to be married, I don't want to. I don't want to do that. We gonna put Hustle on a dating show. He gonna cam up, and we gonna have like 15, 20 women come up and talk about what they want in a man, and he gonna filter them out. And then it's not gonna be like pop the balloon though. It's gonna be like legitimately some good stuff. Black Manosphere. It's coming soon.
Okay, that sounds good. That sounds entertaining. I'm gonna tune into that.
Yeah, because Hustler, I believe that Hustler can get married in 2026. He just needs some help from some of the married guys. So
Okay.
We
Sounds good.
we got our first what you call it. Listen, creator. She love her some hustler. Let me tell you, she be like, listen. Anytime I hear somebody say the National Guard is cool, nobody care about the National Guard, but she care about hustlers. So she's like, if hustler was in it, it got to be cool.
I was in the National Guard too. Shout out to the National Guard.
Yep.
What did the army? So when y'all went through basic training, because y'all went through basic training with the army people, what did they call y'all from when you went?
They call
See,
us.
I was in.
It's regular soldiers.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just in Charlie. I was in my company was Charlie.
Oh no, like cause like us army
Mine too.
guys. No. What I'm saying is like us army guys at Fort Sill, we called the National Guard like certain things when they told us that. It was like a nickname, right? Uh, like so for example, like the reserves was like the weekend soldiers. All right. So like we had like names, but it might not been when y'all at where y'all went to Jackson. Both of y'all went to Relax in Jackson, didn't you?
I was in Fort
Nah, I
Benning,
was upstate
Georgia.
New York.
Oh, you went to Fort Benning?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Fort Benning. You don't hear too many guys that's National Guard go to Fort Benning because that's infantry. You
That's where
hear
they sent
more.
me.
You hear more of them go to like Jackson, or you see a lot of people go to Seal. I went to Fort Seal.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. I heard about that.
Mahogany went to Relax in Jackson. That's what we
She
call
gotta
it,
leave
Relax in
Jackson
Jackson.
alone. Fur was at Fort Dix. And you know what? I've been to Fort Dix for my what they call
AIT?
annual training, the AT,
Oh,
annual training. I went there for annual training back in 2019.
Where's Fort Dix at?
Fort Hood, Fort Polk. I'm not familiar
Oh,
with
I know
that part.
Fort Hood. Both of those in Texas. I don't
Oh,
know what
okay.
Fort Dix at. I know what Fort Hood at.
Fort Dix
Fort
is in New
Hood.
Jersey. Fort Dix is in New Jersey. I remember.
Oh no, I ain't never been to no Fort Dix.
Yeah,
I
was
ain't
there
know
back
that.
in, I was there back in 2019 for my training with the reserves. It was a pretty fun experience. Stressful, but fun.
Oh yeah, that's so using the reserves or using the National Guard.
Both. I was in the reserves, and I went to the reserves for 6 years. I was in the guard. I went to reserve for like 8 months
Why you didn't go active duty?
because I wasn't trying to shoot nobody.
Oh, what?
I was trying to
I
complete
should
my
have muted.
program and get out of there.
I should have muted. My bad. That's crazy.
I mean, I can use a weapon, but still.
So, hello, what did you join the military
York.
for?
Say what?
Why did you join the military? Because I'm saying because when I joined the army, I was open to shooting somebody. I didn't go not to shoot people.
I mean, was I open to it? Maybe, but was I like amped up for like I'm gonna shoot some people up? No, I wasn't. I didn't have that kind of man. If it happened, it just happened.
Nah, I was for the smoke. Like I didn't join the army and be like, I hope I don't shoot nobody. Like that wasn't even my thought. My thought was like, if I kill somebody, this is how it would be.
Well,
but I feel it though. So Black Manosphere, you didn't want to kill nobody either. You didn't want to shoot nobody.
No, sir. I just wanted to complete the program, complete my time, and get up out of there, get back to home.
Oh, that's a National Guard thing then. Maybe
that's how it was with me.
They tell y'all. They must tell y'all that at the brief. They must tell y'all that at the brief. Hey, if you go to the National Guard, you might not have
If
to
I
kill
really
nobody.
wanted to go into the military, I would have picked the Marines, the Army, and really went through all, really went into it. But that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh yeah, no, I went to serve my country. I wanted to be.
Shout out to you.
But I was brainwashed. Let me say this. So before I went into the military, my grandfather that I valued a lot, opinion, he did 20 years first sergeant. And then I took care of a couple different officers as like a caregiver type thing. And just how they painted being able to serve the country was something that I just believed in. And I still do. So it's not like I changed. So I just felt like, especially, it was traumatizing to me as a kid when I seen the Twin Towers happen. And I get that the conspiracy theory and all these things like might happen and it might not, we don't know who did it. But I felt like for somebody to attack somewhere that I live at, I kind of took that personal even as a kid, and I never forgot it. Right. So I had the idea that I wanted to serve, and killing wasn't my concern at all.
So you were patriotic and kind of groomed for it from young, from taking
Yeah,
care of those guys and all of that type of stuff.
and yeah, like my grandfather, you got to understand. So, and this is not like my biological grandfather. This was like kind of like an adopted grandfather. I first heard, and he let me stay at his house. He made sure money, like he took care of me. Like even when my mother worked, because my mother worked a lot, especially night shifts. Like he used to always make sure I was good, and I wasn't his yeah, I wasn't his biological grandson. So he served me, so I felt like I got that serviceness from him, if that makes sense.
No doubt, he had an impression on you.
A big impression. And being from Augusta, so I'm from Augusta, Georgia, and in my city, the people who have money in Augusta are the military. The people who don't have money in Augusta they're not military. So
Right. So from your family, from your outlook of your environment, everything was leading you to the military.
yeah, so but I didn't go for the benefits. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, black people go for the benefits." I could have went to
Well,
college.
mm-hmm.
I
And
could have
for the
went to
record,
college.
Mahogany, I joined the military when I got out of college, not while I was in college. So that was not a concern at the time. But I did get some benefits. And like you said, we're the first ones into the battle, and then the real troop, aka infantry, shows up. It's like a police force. You know how the police force have a first responding officer, then got the SWAT team. Well, think of the National Guard as the first responding soldiers, and the infantry like the the squad soldiers or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I think y'all more like the cheerleaders though.
We ain't
It
no
just
goddamn
makes y'all
cheerleaders.
y'all make sure that y'all make sure that y'all like cheering. Hey, the real soldiers coming. So y'all sure y'all want to do this when they come. So you didn't do like no deployments and nothing, hustler.
Out the country, nope. Out of state, I went all over the world,
So black.
driving trucks and shit. Mostly just driving trucks from one state to another. Pretty fun.
So black. You trying to get married within the next 2 years, or you think you need a little bit more time?
No, that next 2 years sounds just about right.
Just about right. So, what type of woman? And I'm not talking about from a race point of view. What type of, if you had to describe the woman that you needed, like the characteristics that she had for her to be considered wifey material, what would you say, Bud?
I would say those characteristics would be tenderness, a warm-hearted, sweet woman, a woman who also is wanting to work at keeping a relationship going. I like um I like a woman who's affectionate. I like a woman who is lovable, honorable, and just knows how to please a man and wants to please a man and wants to build a family. I think a family-oriented type of woman would be the best fit for me.
That's cool. So let me ask this question. You named a lot of things that came down to you want a soft woman.
Yes, sir.
You want a soft woman. Okay. And do you feel like you have ran into this prototype before, or you feel like you've never seen her before?
Definitely ran into her before.
So, based on that, the women that you ran into in the past, why would you say that you didn't marry them or it didn't work out?
I would say I was too young and wasn't in the frame of mind of being that family man or a husband and really and with that particular woman she was really good for me, but at the time I was young and really wasn't I wasn't in the same frame of mind that she was.
So,
I wish I would have been, but I just wasn't. I
so
think
is she
being young.
married now?
No, she's not married, but she's had kids and went on with her life.
Oh, double back.
Nah.
What Allah, so are you
Nah.
at this point in your life? Because I think you're in your 40s too, right?
Yes, sir.
So, as in your 40s, are you opposed to talking to a woman with kids?
I think it's always been my personal dream to have my own family.
Okay,
She
I
has no
understand that.
kids, I have no kids, and so I would still want to try to fulfill that dream if possible.
So, are you planning on talking to young women?
Yes, all women in 30, 35 that don't have any kids. If I could come across that.
I think that's hard. So, because 35, 30, 30, maybe 30, 30 is possible. I think a woman that been on the earth 35 years and don't have any kids is rare. But she got trash pussy.
Well, I'm almost 50 and I don't have any kids, so I'm kind
But
of rare too.
no. Well, you don't understand. You not having kids. Uh, you don't got no kids that you know of. Like, let me say that, right? I know that sounds crazy. I know it sound, and I shouldn't have said it. Maybe I shouldn't have said it. But when men say they don't have kids, that mean that nobody have claimed your kids yet, right? Like because a
Claimed your
woman.
No, I
kids.
don't look at it like that. I look at it like I always put on condoms, and I was dead set on not putting a baby in nobody that I wasn't going to take care of.
Me too. Yep, same here. That's the way it needs
Okay.
to be.
Okay, I got it. So hold on. That's why I said I might shouldn't have said it. That's why I tried to take it back as I said it. But you
Oh,
want
good.
you want a woman 35 years old. I gotta look at the numbers. A 35-year-old woman who typically don't have no kids. It's nothing wrong with having that standard. But you said that that's your preference, but are you open to, like, if a woman have one child, be open for it or no?
Not right now. If I cross into 50 and I'm still in the same position, then probably. I'm
Okay.
still going to try to hold out. I'm still going to try to hold out for the dream.
What about? Okay, I got that. So I can see that. So say for example, if you see a woman that's so would you date a woman closer to 50 or no?
I would take on a woman close to my if she didn't have kids. Yeah.
Well, no. Well, say like the reason I asked, would you date a woman closer to 50? Because like if she was close to 50, she got a child. Say she 50
Well, be specific.
maybe
Well, be
to
specific.
45.
Be
Yeah, yeah.
specific. Does she have a child or doesn't she?
She does have a child, but her child is out the house. That's why I say upper to 50. Because if she's 50, had a child at 20, or she had a child at 30, and that child's now over where they're not living in your house, are you open to that?
No, I'm not looking for that at all. I'm looking to start a family.
But can you do that at our age? That's the real question. A pair of middle-aged men and women trying to start a family for the first time. We're not talking about having more. We're talking about first time. That's something I always think about as well.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I think that it got to be like closer to 30. If we being realistic, if you want to find a woman who don't have any kids, who never had kids, I think 30 might be that age because
But can
women
she
are.
give me kids? But at 30, maybe she can, yeah.
I
Women
think
can give you kids. Hold on, let's be clear. Women can give you
right.
kids at least to 45. You know what I'm saying? It might be like geriatricity, whatever that word is, pregnancy, but they can keep giving you kids. That's not it. So let me ask y'all both this question: how many kids y'all want? Because the difference might be if you say, "I just want one kid. I just want a little boy in my image." That's one thing. Versus y'all saying, "I want 5 kids." That's a whole nother conversation.
Well, we start with one and see what we want to do, but at least one.
Exactly.
Okay, so
I'm
but
the
if you only
same.
had one child, you'll be happy with that.
Yes, at least one.
At least one. Okay, yeah, I think that's realistic. It's not like it's unrealistic. I think the pool is a lot smaller. But
It
Definitely.
is.
I think trying to find, especially when you say like, say if y'all say I'm looking for a 40-year-old without kids, I just think women bodies are not designed to not have kids for 40 years.
I think they're out there, I think
I know.
they're out there.
I think they're out there. I'm not saying that. Let's be clear. I'm not saying that it's not out there. I just think if it's a woman that's 30, 35 years old, don't have kids, she gonna have a really high standards, especially if she ain't married. The biggest problem is the older you get, I think the harder it is for people to kind of get out their ways. So like you might,
It really
if
is.
I agree. I agree. I agree. We know the
and
odds we up against. I agree.
yeah, and I think that And this more for hustler. I don't know like blacks belief, right? But so like my wife, for example, I believe my wife was sent by God, and I know that sounds crazy to people that don't believe in God. So I didn't care what came with her because I felt like she was mine. So, but that's just the point is that I get it. I think you got kind of on paper. And let me ask this question, both of y'all: the women that y'all are looking for, both of you guys, are y'all running into these women? Have y'all met these women? Like, so over the last year, have you seen any of the women that meet these qualifications?
Nope, not
I
yet.
haven't. I honestly haven't actively been searching
So,
to be
so,
honest.
oh, you haven't actively been searching. Yeah. So this is something I tell ladies a lot. If the man on paper is not, if you're not running into them, in the dating market, you might not qualify for those women on those men. And this is because like sometimes I hear women say, "Hey, I want a man that make $150,000, this, that, and third." And I say, "Have you ever talked to somebody who make 150,000? Or are you running into these men?" She's like, "I ain't never ran into him." I was like, "Well, you might not qualify for that man that you describing." But
Could be.
I think the question that you got to ask yourself: what is the most important, my standards or wanting to be married? And I'm not saying a person should completely get rid of their standards, but what are you willing to compromise in? So the compromise might be, hey,
Look,
I might go.
She don't have to be the most beautiful woman.
So looks, okay, so yeah,
She ain't got to be the most fit.
okay, so you saying that you'll take somebody 30, 35. She can't be ugly. I understand what you're saying. That she,
Obviously, that right, but
yeah,
she
she
don't have to be
can't
the
be
most
ugly.
beautiful.
So you saying that, hey, I'm happy if I got a woman that was like on a beauty scale 5, 6, maybe knocking on 7s, but an average looking woman. She don't have to be 140 pounds, but I don't want her to be obese. And can have. I think that's realistic.
Yeah, nah, she could be 185, 190.
Yeah, 185, 190. I think you'll take 200 if she's tall enough.
Yeah, no, she's short enough.
If she's short enough.
Yeah, I mean, I like shorter women. If she's
I
at
do
like
too.
5'7", 5'8", and 190, it might not. I don't know.
You short? You a short man?
No, I'm 6 foot even.
Oh, you said in
Okay, so
us?
he's tall. I'm 5'7".
Oh, see now I got a little bit more. I understand now, you hustler. So since you 5'7", you don't want a girl over
Gotta be something to do
5'5".
something, like what it said.
Now I got you. So what's the tallest woman you willing to take, hustler?
No more than 5'6". But then again, I had a chick who was 5'8", and we got along pretty good. So I'm not gonna put too much emphasis on her height.
Well, you just said you wanted a shorter woman. That's your
That's what
preference,
that's what I
but you will.
prefer. But if she's 5'8" and we can still look past that, then it's
What if
all
she's 6
good.
foot? Can you take a woman
Yeah,
6
you
foot?
could look past that.
That's where I draw the line. If you were Amazon, okay, that's kind of where I draw the line.
Why not?
Yeah,
Like,
I probably am not gonna do 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot.
why not?
That
Like,
wouldn't be the first thing.
Sir, you're 6 feet tall. You could take a 5'11" woman. Can you
no,
not?
like, no.
Sir, no, sir. I do not
Oh,
like tall women like that.
What about income? This the question I want to ask y'all guys. Does she need to make money?
she got
Just
to be
have a job.
financially stable. Yep.
Yeah, just have a job, be stable. She ain't
All
gotta.
right. So what y'all asking these women? Are y'all asking them 80-20? Y'all asking them go 60-40, 90-10?
Depend on
I don't know, man.
situation. Do she got the better house? I might be moving in with her, or if we
I'm not
might go
moving in
get
with
our
no
own
woman.
place. So.
But hold on a second. I got two people in the back. Hold on. Give me a second. First up, we got IB Wody in the building, and we got Coach Ferg. How y'all doing?
What's up, hustler, muscle, eater, man? Man,
What's up, Wody?
Coach Ferg was good with you.
What's up, Coach Ferg?
Yeah. So
Peace
what's
and
y'all take
blessings.
on this?
How long? Wait, we was in the middle.
Hustler Muscle, you really scared to climb them trees, man? What's wrong,
He's
bro?
scared. He's scared, bro.
Okay,
You scared to climb
fine.
them trees?
I, Mr. I, Indiana Jones. Everybody can't be like you. Shit.
No, I'm just saying, like, no, like, I think height have never like intimidated me. Like, if I saw a girl that was 6'4", versus I saw a woman that was 5'2", if she was beautiful, I say both of them can get it.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand that. I understand. But
6'3".
I'm not 5'7" either. Let's be clear. I'm not close to 5'7", so I understand. If he been short his whole life, that's something he had to deal with that I have never, like height have never, nobody have never, I don't think I ever had nobody tell me I was short.
But Eat a Man. When you was coming up, you didn't see that shit as a challenge? Like,
No,
you know, when you was out there before you got married, you didn't see that as a challenge though? Like,
well, no, but I get what you're saying, but I'm taller than the average man. The average man, I think, is like 5'9". So since I have,
They are.
I'm 6 foot. So like,
right, I'm taller than you, but you know,
but that's the point. I might be 5'11". I'm somewhere between that, 5'11", 6 foot. I'm somewhere close in that, right?
I'm
But
6'2".
I have
So,
never.
I mean, height ain't no motherfucking object. My old lady 5'8".
Yeah, my wife's like 5'2". Ain't you 5'2", baby?
My old lady 5'8", thicker than a Snicker.
That sound like him, short and thick.
No, but that's
she ain't quite too sub yet, but she.
But but the thing that I said. So, Coach Ferg, I want to ask Coach Ferg. Whoa, you married?
Yes, sir, I am.
He did just say he married. My bad. So we got 3 married men up here, and our goal within the next 18 months is to get both these young men married. Man, well, not young men.
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Find you two that get along and live it up, nigga.
That's crazy. That's crazy when I hear married men tell other men not to get married. It's like the crazy. I don't understand it. Like,
y'all know I came out here to be the bad guy, man.
I know, but I just like, I think if anybody should be advocating for marriage more, it should be like black. It should be the married people, right? But I get Wody. I know Wody. I've been around Wody for a while, but they should do it, Wody, especially because both of them said they want to be married. I think men should go out there.
Ain't nothing, you be honest with you, though, Either man. It's nothing wrong with it, bro. It's just how you take care of your situation. Like I tell everybody, can't nobody handle my situation the way I handle my situation. So I can't tell you my examples of my situation. It won't work for you because it ain't.
I disagree. I'm gonna tell everybody what I do.
No, I'm just saying, like how you handle a situation with your wife. The next person probably can't handle a situation with their wife like that.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying, Wody, is I handle my wife based on something bigger than me. I think that our structure of our marriage is based on the structure of Ephesians and saying the structure of marriage based on God. So this is not my opinion. The reason I say tell people to do it my way, because it's not my way, it's God's way. That's why I say I can tell you exactly. So let's say this right here, right? So Coach Ferg, because me and Coach Ferg do disagree on some things, right? And I want to ask Coach Ferg this because I gotta get ready to go. Coach Ferg.
What's up?
So both of these young men, I know they said they're 50 years old, and they said well, they're not 50 years old, they almost 50 years old. Let me say that.
I'm 41.
He like 50. He at 50.
Yeah, nigga, you old, nigga.
So you got these
some
men
young folks.
You got both of these men approaching 50, right? And my question I'm asking is, do you think that if they want to especially talk to women that's 35, 40, even 45, them having the standard of finding a woman that's willing to pay bills and not have any kids, do you think that might be a realistic standard to have for them?
So you saying not have any kids and be willing to pay bills, or be willing not to pay bills? Which one?
Yeah, be willing to pay bills at 40, 50 years old.
I mean, she already paying bills.
I think you can find a woman like it.
Yeah, she is.
But preference, she would not want to pay the bulk of them. We know that, but
Black said that he trying to move in her house, so she might got to pay like 70% of the bills with Black.
Black, I'm just being facetious. Black trying to get out of his mama's basement, so yeah, he might be open to that. But I can see having not having kids, it's going to be far and few between women
At that age, right? Yeah.
Especially in the early 40s, you know, if they have kids, the kids are close to graduating and they looking forward to that.
Welcome
The
back,
problem
Mahogany.
is just being able to establish a relationship with
Well,
that child.
I think
that's going to be the only issue.
I think Coach Ferg, if they find a woman 40, 45 and she ain't had no kids, she ain't gonna want none.
No, she ain't gonna want none at that age. She ain't gonna want none.
And that's something I worry about. All this trying to have kids past 40. I don't know about y'all, but to me, I gave up on that whole thing when I got to like 35.
I got
So she
a
can't give me
question
kids.
for you. I
If she,
got a question. What the fuck you scared of?
I'm not gonna put no baby in no 30 or 40-year-old woman knowing it's a complicated pregnancy. What if she don't survive the pregnancy? Then
So 30
Scared
years old.
of, man.
you think I want to
30
put a
years
baby in
old.
Mahogany knowing it's gonna be a complicated pregnancy? No, I wouldn't do that.
But you can't assume
But
that.
see, you can't project that shit, bro. You can't do that.
Yeah, because I remember I
You
told
over that. That's overthinking. That's over fucking.
It is
thinking, bro.
okay. One at a time. One at a time.
Dial
Go
that
ahead,
shit
Mahogany.
back.
Go ahead.
I want Mahogany to tell me how much she want Hustler. Go ahead, Mahogany.
I love
Give it a
Hustler. He
break.
knows that. And he knows I've also tried to hook him up, and he knows. That's why it's so funny that you're doing this, either man, because I'm always
Yeah,
on him
Hustler.
about the same thing. Because he's a good guy. He's a good guy. I know he's handsome, and he's just shy. I'm actually really shy. Everybody's shocked.
Is he good enough for you though?
I don't think he wants me. I think he would like a younger.
No. Hold on, I asked.
And y'all say I'm. And y'all say I'm.
One second, guys. Hold on, 1 second.
Take a back seat.
One at a time. One at a
Let
time.
either
One at
man
a
work.
time.
Let him work. Let him work.
So when I hear women say that that's a good man and he deserved to be married, based off that, is he good enough for you, Mahogany?
Well.
Well, no, we're at church.
Let me talk. That's so funny. If I was single, I would definitely give him a shot. But he knows that I came on here with the whole family, so I'm out of the picture. But I would love to hook him up. He knows how I feel about him. I love him. I think he's so sweet. I think he's a great guy. But I do don't say that, H&M. Remember I told you I got a lot of siblings and stuff that had kids in their 40s and the kids are healthy. So it is.
I got a cousin that's 41 with 20.
Hold on, no, we ain't deflecting. Hold on. She said a lot that I need to understand. So she said she have a family and she's not single. Are you married, Mahogany? Hold on, are you married, Mahogany?
Well, H&M probably knows because he watches me, but I sort of went through a breakup online and got quite ugly. So I just
That's perfect.
Yeah, we talked
That's
about
perfect.
that.
No,
I'm
this
like,
hold on. Hustler, you got all this time to talk to her. This is my time. Okay, 1 second. So
Go ahead.
So you done been to a broke out and you had the wrong guy, but you got the right guy right here in front of you. I'm saying if the sun and the moon align, and he said, "Hey, I'm willing to have a conversation with you, Mahogany," him being the right person. My question that I'm asking you is this: are you open to giving him a shot?
What I'm saying, either man, is I'm not available. I'm not available for anybody. I'm just a mess. I wouldn't even want him to date me, to be honest, right now.
I'm saying
You can't be that bad, can you?
What you saying is you can run over his ass. That's what
I got you. I
saying.
see y'all letting her say
What?
a lot of words out. If you were, hold on. I got you. If you were available, would he have a shot?
Absolutely. I
Okay.
told H&M is wonderful. I actually, to tell you the truth, when he was that very creative, I hope I don't make her feel uncomfortable. I just thought it was such a cool banter that I don't understand. I ask him all the time, why is he single? I do not understand why he's single.
He's scared.
I know he's scared. Everybody know why he's single. He's scared.
He's scared. He's scared one of them girls gonna throw that thigh out on him and he gonna be head over heels.
So also here's the question.
You know why they call it a snatch, right?
Oh my God.
The snatch.
Oh Lord, not the snatch.
Can I ask you this question, Hustler? You know, I know
Go ahead,
you know,
sir.
How long ago has it been since you had your heart broke?
Last year.
I wasn't no damn last year.
The ninth grade.
Hold on.
It ain't even been that long, honest.
Because that plays a part in a lot of guys' mindset as far as going forward with a woman. Don't, not every woman's the same, right? And now you just based off of what you should be armed with a little bit more, information to know how to choose the right kind of woman. And I'll say this and I'll shut up. I heard this a while ago, man. Find out what type of woman she is in her family.
Absolutely. That's key.
Yeah.
Also, I want to add something. I want to add something, then I'll hop down and I'll just listen in because I'm doing multiple.
Nope, you need to stay right here. Nope.
Well, I'm doing multiple.
You ain't that busy.
Either man, come on. If she
I do multiple streams. Hustler knows that. I do like sometimes 2 and 3 streams at a time. So that's why I'm just listening. Yeah, I'm mods for a lot of people. But I wanted to say this, sweetheart. Because you were talking about you got turned down because Creative asked you a similar question. I just want you to know that you should keep on going because there are reasons. Because I've had to turn people down, and it was not because the person that there was anything wrong with the person or that I didn't like the person or I wasn't attracted to the person. It was just because at the place, like I just told you, recent breakup, kind of still going through things. I was not in a right place. So when you men, I just want to say that to you gentlemen, don't ever take it personally because it is hard to approach women. It can be. And I know that. So don't ever take it personally when you guys get turned down. Just keep on going. That it might have not been the right time. It might have not been the right place. It might have not been the right person, but just keep on going. I believe in love. Yeah.
It's not hard to talk to women if you got game.
I can't even say game, just have decent social skills.
Man, it ain't even about that. You gotta be smooth and know what to say. That's it.
Well, I'm gonna try and come back up here, but I got to do a couple things. But I'll try and come.
I told you she's busy. She's a busy woman.
All right, y'all keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Eden, man, I hope you're serious. I hope you're serious about hooking him up. I think that would be a great show. I really.
Listen, not only him, I'm hooking Black up. I'm hooking them all up. Listen, we about to have Coach Ferg. I'm about to start something called the marriage fair. It's gonna be a whole bunch of married people. It's gonna be people getting married.
I want to say this to Black Manosphere if I could before I go. Black Manosphere, your name is gonna scare the women off, and I was kind of sort of joking, but not really joking. When you said that you would be willing to move into her house, that's a bet for any man. I have a son. That's a bad idea for any guy. If you really
it is. I was gonna say the same thing. I recommend you don't move in with no female.
It's all good. I respect your opinions. It's all good.
Well,
that's a lie.
The reason I say it is, I've seen it. It just doesn't work. And men, I'm gonna be honest, as a female, women tend to respect men more that will put her into. When it's her stuff, it's just different because she's like, okay, I worked hard. Like, say she like me and she used
nope.
her savings and all this stuff. She wants to see that her man can take care of her. So
no, it's lies. It's lies.
I would not move a man in
Mahogany, you can say whatever you want, but that man move in that house and y'all put his name on that deed and y'all married. She can say what she wants. He got just as much power as him.
But I'm just telling you what I look. Well, for me, what I.
But you said you don't want no man right now, so you don't qualify. That's what you said. You said no. She said that she don't want. We got to talk about the women that she's not available. The available women.
She still didn't answer the question. She didn't say she was married or nothing. She just said she's not available. That's all she said. Either man, I'm just gonna throw that out there, dog.
No, she said enough.
I think moving in. I don't know. I think
the reason I don't give that advice because I think it's bad advice. First of all, hold on. Let me tell you this. You guys should do what's best for the best thing financially. It is stupid if she got a 2% interest rate and his pride and ego make him go out there and get a 7% interest rate to prove something to this woman. Nah, y'all need to move it. Like I understand this field because I do this field. Yeah. And like if you got a 2-3% interest rate on your house, it doesn't make sense for him to go out and it don't make sense for you to move into his apartment. It doesn't make sense for him to go out and buy something just because he's trying to prove something to you. If that's your person, that's your person. Just like if he had a house, now that's your house. If she got a house,
now that's his house too. And we gotta just stop. We gotta stop saying stuff that put people in bad positions because of their ego. That's an ego thing.
I agree, Eda, man. I agree.
Please let me just finish what I'm saying.
Let Mahogany finish.
I agree with Eda Man, and I do, even though I almost jumped on Eda Man a long time ago for something he said, but I actually agree with him, and I know that's a part of the initiation process with Mahogany Roots. But I have seen him on Robbie, and I know he does real estate and business, so I respect him, and I actually agree with him. But what I'm saying, and this is just me in my Southern traditional ways. I've seen a lot of women. I've got friends. I'm a woman. I've got a lot of female friends that have had that situation. And there's a lack of, I'm just telling you, the man is going to go through a lack of respect situation. And I'm just telling you that. I'm just being honest with you. However, what you're saying makes sense. What I would do in that situation, okay, yeah, you're right. Do what works for you. But for me, I know we're not talking about me, but I think, and for the women I know that have gone through that, I think they would have liked to see, okay, he moves in, but not that he gets comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
But Mahogany,
when I lived with women before, and women have told me I set a new standard for them in getting a man. Like, I've never seen a man come in here I don't have to give him no money, my car, nothing.
Right.
He's just on his business.
Mahogany,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, I just want to finish. I guess what I would suggest, like, I agree with you, man, but like if a woman was going through like with me, I would probably say let's get a new house where no man has been here before, because that's another thing too. Like
I'm good with that too.
Yeah, I've been in this house for 7 years, so I don't think my new husband would want to be in a place where I brought up children. I just don't think a man would really, and it does cause other issues, not just financial issues.
Mahogany, hello, it's too different.
You know how expensive houses are nowadays. Shit.
I'm just saying a new house. A new
Mahogany, Mahogany, it is two different things, Mahogany. If he move in your house and you still paying all the bills, but that man, I'm telling you, she would respect that man. First of all, she don't respect him. It had nothing to do with him moving into the house. She didn't respect him when she first met him. That's really what it be, right? But the second thing that I'm telling you is, if that man move into that house, he take over those bills and he remove the financial burden for her. Say a man move into your house and he start paying all the bills. Like, is she gonna lose respect for that man? I'm just telling you that's not how that works.
No, what I'm saying, I guess I'm not. No, I get what you're saying. For me, because of my beliefs and stuff like that, I would just want to start afresh. Like, I wouldn't even. For instance, when I got with my man, we got a new bed together. We got everything together. We got new furniture together. We just wanted a fresh start. So that's what I'm thinking about, just a fresh start. For your relationship. That's what I meant. But I agree. I actually agree with you, Eda Man. And I love this conversation. I shared you, H&M. Keep it up. And I'm going to try and hop back up here after I get through with this. Okay? Okay.
Yeah, that was good.
A lot of folks going live tonight. Mm-hmm.
But that's all I'm saying is that y'all better not be trying to keep up with the Joneses and impress somebody who don't care about y'all.
Hell no.
Nope.
I tell people, y'all need to sit down, y'all need to do a budget, and if it makes sense, like, it's a lot of factors. If it's not the time for her to sell the house, for y'all just selling the house because of y'all ego involved, I'm telling, I done seen people do this. I done seen people pay all this money for weddings, buy a new house, and they get divorced before, and they still owe on the wedding. Like, I'm telling you, like, sometimes you gotta say, hey, this is where we at. And I think women respect this. If a man sat down with a woman like Mahogany and said, this is where we at financially, this makes sense. And she's right. If he said, hey, I think we might can, if Donald Trump get himself together, interest rate go back down to 3%, we can get another house. But the next 5 years, this is what makes sense right now. And if she lose respect for you because you being logical and you making a logical decision, she might not be the right one for you. That's all I'm saying.
She ain't the right one for you, because I did exactly what you're talking about. And from there, I think we went to a place together, because we didn't move in together till we got married. Then 6 months later, we found a home, a nice home. Everything was new. It was on a national monument. A few years later, we bought another home. A few years later, we bought another home. I'm looking to buy my forever home right now. As soon as I find it, that's what I'm doing now. I'm actually looking for homes right now. So, and you know, y'all have to be willing to work together in all aspects of it, you know. So I don't know. I don't count my money. I'll tell my wife, give me $100 a week. I'm good.
I'm the same way. I give her all the money. I'm the same way.
I don't give a, I ain't say all, but everything is taken care of first. I'll say this and I'll shut up. We live off $15 a day.
Really?
I understand it.
Yeah, well, who knew?
But everything
Yeah, man.
is
I mean,
thinking.
I'm just coming in with an extra 5,000. I should just be lightening the load and, you know, settling on in.
But also there's two different, like for you guys that was in the military, you know, there's a different incentive that you can capitalize on in getting home and getting married. So, you know, you just got to be willing to tap into it. You know, don't listen to other people who ain't been down that road.
I don't know. They might not get the VA loan. They was National Guard, so
They'll
I don't
get
know.
it.
I don't know.
They'll get it. You know, but yeah, you just, like I said, you can't listen to other people dictate how you should get married and where and when and why. Something you and your wife or, you know, husband have to talk about on a regular basis. You know, so, but everybody's different, man. Y'all younger dudes, y'all go from a scared mindset more than I can be okay regardless. I tell me and my wife joke about it all the time. Shit, she leave me today, I'm gonna be good. She don't want nobody else coming up here reaping the benefits I got. But everybody's different, you know. So y'all figure it out.
Absolutely. Shout out to Coach Ferg.
Yep, makes sense to me.
It seems different, but I had to give up a lot, man. I was getting flued out and everything, man. Shit, that shit's hard to stop. But I was just at a place in life that I needed more from what I was getting, man. Just worked out, man.
So that's
I
great.
said, hustler, you ever been flowed out before?
Nope, and I don't want to get flown out.
Nah,
Why
shit.
not?
Okay.
Why not? Why you don't want a woman to cater to you?
I don't need no chick flying me out. Come on.
Yes, you do.
You don't know what these folks be doing overseas or whatever. Or out of state
No,
or whatever.
man, you go from Florida to Cali, wherever state you in, to 2 states
Well,
away, Virginia.
no
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about, see, I'm trying to change your mindset because Creator might fly you out.
Yeah, I want to be wherever my woman is at, man. That's where I'm supposed to be, where my family is. Where my
Now we're gonna
woman is.
fly out together. That's one thing, but
Oh
to
my
just
God,
fly me out to
listen.
another state I'm not familiar with. Nope, that seems too risky in my opinion. Just saying.
Why are you so scary? I just don't.
I'm cautious, goddammit.
You scared that this woman gonna do something to you?
Yes,
Oh
absolutely.
my God.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Big
You
dog.
know,
Don't y'all worry about that? Flying out of state
I'm
by
telling
women you barely
no.
know.
No, we don't. No. I ain't never got on no plane and be like, she might do something to me when I get. But I get it, bro. You National Guard, y'all got those reserves in the Army. Nah, we getting on the plane, bro. You tell me we can fly to? I can fly to a whole different country, and I'm scared to go see a woman.
Right.
Nah,
Well,
that's
doing it
crazy.
for military purposes is one thing. We're talking about romantic purposes. It ain't the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna do it for a country, I'm sure gonna do it to bust a nut. What are we talking about?
Easy pickings. But, you know, I can understand hustler, man. You know, hustle, you got a big brother.
I have a big half brother. Yeah.
He ain't got no brothers. He ain't got no brothers. You didn't live with your half brother, did you?
Nah.
I know. I can tell by how you talk.
You ain't got no big cousin, somebody like a cousin that was really good with the ladies. And, you know what I'm
Most
saying?
of my
Somebody
cousins
like that.
married. Most of my
Oh,
cousins
well,
got
shit.
wives already.
There you go. There you go. Then you got prime examples.
But they live in other states. The only time
Well,
I will
still,
fly
you
just
talk
to
to
see
them,
them.
don't you? You ain't talk to them. Ask some questions. You know, ask the wise questions. You know, everybody has. You know, especially who's. You know, what I'm saying, get different perspectives. You know, but
I don't know.
don't live in fear, bro.
I mean, I support marriages. It's a wonderful thing, but I tend to disassociate myself with married folks so I don't give people the wrong idea, you know?
Well, that's your family hustle. It ain't. It's different from your friends.
This is
I'm not.
crazy. Hustler, I don't know whoever giving you advice. Stop listening to them. Like just like whoever told you to get away from your
No,
cousins
that
because
was
they
my
got
personal
married.
decision. I'm not finna hang out with you and your wife unless one of y'all got a homegirl I can kick it with. Shit, a double date.
They do. They do.
They got a whole
Believe
bunch of them.
Right, they do.
And matter of fact, that was me. When I was growing up, my friends, we only hollered at girls that had friends for our friends. We always looked out for our friends.
Hell yeah.
Makes sense when you put it like that's how it needs to be.
Also, that's how you can make it. You dictate that.
My partners couldn't hang with me if they wasn't on no females. Hell no.
Right.
I wasn't playing that shit. Nigga, we go somewhere, you better be talking to something. Better be pulling something. And you ain't
In fact,
riding with
we
us
only
no more.
me and my friends didn't even stand with each other when we got to the spot. Like, okay, man, split
You
up.
hear me? You
Let's
go
meet
your way, I'm
back up.
going mine. I'll meet you later on, partner.
Yep, that's how we did it in the
So what I used
We
to
go
do
to
is I used to go to the store and buy the biggest box of rubbers had and shit, give them to the crew. Here y'all go. I don't want to hear nothing about y'all got somebody pregnant in this road.
right. I never had that issue, but we did that at the clubs all the time. 3 of us go in there, we just split up, go our separate ways. When the night's over, we meet at the exit or at the car, whatever the fuck. Just don't forget where you parked at. I did that once.
Oh man. You know it's bad when chicks follow you at the club. Oh my damn, bro.
Well, that happened to me one time.
Once, boy, I used to have that shit all the time. They're like, where the hell you come from? I've been watching you all night. All right, what's your name? How you doing?
You know, it's a different time, man. When I
dance
got
with
a
a
best
chick
friend.
You dance with a chick for like 20 minutes, and all of a sudden she don't want to leave you alone. Yeah,
Bro,
I've experienced that.
I ain't even dance with one of the chicks, bro. She just was watching the nigga, bro. Like, yeah.
Uh-huh. And they want to call us creeps. They be on the same shit.
And say, bro, one time, me and my partner, before I got married, me and my partners had went out to this place, this wing and grill and bar place out here in Dallas. And we got ready to walk out. I'm holding the door. I turn around, man. There's a whole woman up under my arm. Didn't even know where she came from. I'm talking about an older chick too. Shit was crazy, man. You just can't be scared to talk to him. Just talk to him.
Also, I got a best friend. I'm sorry.
In my 20s, I barely had that issue in my 20s. I was talking to women left and right, up and down, on campus, off campus, just to be friendly. So that ain't too much of an issue.
So what makes it an issue now, today?
Like you said, different time. Remember, this was 20 years ago. No social media, no smartphones, concrete meetups is how we did things.
But hustler, ain't you do it, bro? I mean, in your mind, I'm not saying what you should be doing, but in my mind, I am the man. And I understand that not every girl likes my cup of tea. So if I'm going to 10 and I get 3, that's a winning season. Because if you I just look at it like baseball, 300 career average, you go into the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can get, and again, not every woman is in the mindset when I'm in the mindset of wanting to get to know somebody. That's just the luck of the draw. But you know what I'm saying? Especially if you know you're doing what you got to do, taking care of the right things in your life, and you showing some responsibility. You just have to find those type of women. And they don't come out loud and boisterous. Sometimes they hide in the corner. And you just have to be able to bring that confidence out of her too, because she's looking for a confident man.
Mm-hmm. I just say once you master that self-confidence and display it, and just carry that shit in your aura, all you gotta do is show up, bro. Make eye contact once and disappear. I bet you that woman gonna find you.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, plenty of friends, 5'5", 6.5". Them dudes got man. Chicks.
They have what?
They got some bad, nice women. You know, inch or two taller than them too. They don't have the problems you two, but will fuck a young man's head up. Everybody in 40 is talking about how bad the relationships are. But my
Just
son
because
don't have
it's
those
bad for
problems.
one
He's
don't mean it's
22.
gonna be bad for you.
Right.
Yeah, but take it as a heat of warning, just in case. Don't sit it in
No,
warning.
you can't take it as a heat
Hell
of
nah.
warning.
Hell
You can't do
nah.
that.
Boy, you better just listen and let that shit go in one ear, not the other.
For sure.
Get your own experience of the shit, not somebody else's. Don't carry somebody else's story with you. Oh, such and such said this. I gotta watch. Nah, fuck all that.
And you know what? I see that most with women than I do men. Just saying. They listen to their homegirl if they listen to themselves. That ain't cool either.
You know what you do? Let them fall flat on their ass. And they'll have to
Well,
come
that's
back
what
and be
I
like,
do.
you know what? You was right.
Some things in life you gotta learn the hard way. Just make sure it's not the only way you learn said lessons.
But as a man, you can't be scared of rejection.
It ain't so much the rejection. We're just afraid of, first of all, how the rejection is done
You shouldn't
and
be
what
afraid at
and what
all as
comes
a man.
behind it. No,
How's
I'm
the
just
rejection?
saying. I mean, a simple "I'm not interested" or "I'm taken."
But
That's
they
all
say
right.
Coach Bird rejection builds character.
But to
But the
call a
what?
man ugly, creepy,
Yeah,
weird,
I'm
and we did nothing
ugly.
to garner that's not
I,
cool.
I'm
bro, you
ugly.
know, I say that shit all the time. I'm an ugly motherfucker, but I got handsome features.
I'm ugly. I mean,
I say this shit all
again,
the time.
I don't see how y'all go through life without that shit. I'm not gonna say bother you, but you don't think about it every now and then.
Bro,
no.
you have to get to a point in your life where you don't give a fuck about what people say or think about you, dog. Be you and fuck everybody else.
I asked the kids yesterday at the school, right? How many of y'all accept your ugly? You gotta accept your ugly.
You ask a kid that.
Yeah, I ask high schoolers that all the time. Even middle schools, do you accept your ugly? And then I break it down. It's just not about your looks. It's something that you do sort of like outside of people seeing it, that you're ashamed of people even finding out. The fact that you eat your fingernails down to the nub, you know, the fact that, you know, some people don't like their nose, their lips. Some people don't like, you know, their living conditions. But a lot of that's, you know, God made you, you came out the way you came out. But again, if you understand the story of the ugly duckling, it turned into a beautiful swan in its time. Everybody look fun. I'll guarantee you, we start doing a 5th, 6th grade picture, all you motherfuckers is ugly. I guarantee that. I guarantee that. I guarantee I'll see some crusty little
Still
lips.
young, coach. He's
Hey,
still young.
hey,
We're gonna
hey.
we're gonna go through another growth spurt and come into our manly
But that's what I'm saying though. But when you learn
to
but when you learn to accept that, I didn't know what self-esteem was until I was in college. I'm like, what is self-esteem? Why don't you feel good about yourself?
I thought you learned that in high school at least.
You know, but this is something new within the last 30 years. Self-esteem, getting black men to believe and feel that they're not good enough based on who they are. Getting women to believe, you know what I'm saying? I knew some girls that had hair about as long as my pinky, had the utmost confidence, were nice, were sweet. You know what I'm saying? And shit, since the 90s, man, since they ushered in P. Diddy and R. Kelly to us, motherfuckers be all in their mind. I don't understand that. How can you not love the fact that you're living on this earth? You know what I'm saying? So
gotta have good experiences to go along with it and kind of curate your, you know what I'm saying, how you feel. Like,
yeah,
so
but you
if
gotta
you're
have people close
unsuccessful,
to you. Who gives you the best confidence in the world? Your mother and your father does. Everybody else is just if they don't give it to you, then you may struggle. But my
You
mother
know, the
used to
first
call me
person to call me ugly in my life was my motherfucking sister.
Exactly.
And that's why I don't give a damn about what a motherfucker say.
And your family, if you can handle your family's criticism, shit, nobody else's shit matter.
What? Say, I keep telling people, man, these people these days couldn't survive the 90s, dog.
See, they couldn't have survived the 80s
I've
because
been saying
everybody
that for
called
the
you ugly.
longest.
Man.
I mean, we didn't have much, but we sure had each other. That's why we had to learn and grow with each other. A sense of togetherness. These kids don't have that today. It's all electronics.
But hustler, who's the parents? Y'all the parents of them. Same kids. They don't have that confidence.
Hey,
Not saying
my
you,
mom-
but y'all age. Y'all in that age.
Our generation, it's their kids, man. Yeah, you're right, coach. You're right.
Yeah,
That's the
these
confidence.
Gen Z parents. This is a
And
Gen Z
you
parents.
know what our generation was saying when they was having them kids? Would mess them kids up. Don't
What's
tell
that?
my baby nothing. You can't tell my child nothing. That's my
Yes.
child. That's
Can't
what
tell them
messed them up
shit.
right there. Can't tell them
And the,
shit. That's the problem.
and the kid know
Yep.
that because kids always acquiesce towards the easiest way.
Yep.
I don't want to go with daddy. I want to go with mama because you can do what the hell you want with your mama because she's still trying to get her freak on. Daddy gonna have a little bit more discipline when you over. Hold up, can't just do it.
My
When
thing
is your
was
son?
totally opposite. My mom is the disciplinary. She's the secured one. You know what I'm saying? My pops was the fun time, and I'm clamoring to go with him and be with him, not be underneath my mother.
So who did you end up
Every
ultimately
household
stay with?
differs.
I never wanted to be underneath my mother.
No, so who did you ultimately be with?
Oh, my mom, like I said, she's the stable one. My pops was never stable. She was all.
So
she was
looking
stable
back,
one.
do you think you made the right move by actually staying with mom?
Absolutely, there was no
See what I'm
question
saying?
about that. That was there's no question about that.
What you mean he
I
was
would
not
have been
stable?
going
What
through
you
hell
mean?
with my pops, but it was my choice to be with my pops. So she had to get me back after the conditions and everything ain't right over there.
What did your father do? He wasn't stable. What you mean?
He was staying in in Queensbridge project, and I'm kind of in between my mom and my grandmother, but I wanted to be with my pops. I never wanted to be with the women. You know what I'm saying? And I just
But
wanted
the
to be under
projects
my
was
pops.
happening back in the day, though. That's where the happenings was.
Exactly. Plus, just being with my father. I'm,
Oh, you faded
a
in.
father's boys. Yeah, I just want to be with my pops. I was never wanted to be underneath my mom, but my mom is the stability. It's best for me to be with my mom, no doubt. But I wanted to be with my pop. Cry for him.
I mean, was your father teaching you masculine traits like how to stand up for yourself, how to fight? I mean, if he grew up in the projects, he better learn something, right?
Nah, he wasn't necessarily teaching me all of that. It was just being underneath of him and being in the environment. I'd rather be with the boys, with the guys, kind of,
Okay.
It wasn't so much he's just
Okay.
teaching me all these manhood things. It's just the choice of being underneath all these women or being with the guys.
Yeah. Being around
So my
women too
choice
much.
Yeah, well, you
is
need
always
that
to be
balance.
with my pops. You know what I'm saying? Always to go with my pops, and whatever we going through, I don't care. I just want to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I say mom and dad are both important when it comes to the family. They both serve different purposes, but they're both important.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
my mom's the
especially
most important. That's the stability. That's the stability. There's no. I would have turned out a different kid if I stayed with my father.
One of the more
yeah,
knuckleheads running the streets, probably.
but you don't know. I mean, that's the thing. Hindsight is 20/20. We can always assume what it would have been. And that's the thing. But the fact that your parents understood the greater mission. See, today, I ain't gonna lie. From Gen X on down, most of us are focused on us, what we want in the moment. We make decisions for our kids about their lives without even asking them, and then we get mad when they don't do as we say. But parents back then, they understood this is a greater mission. You have kids, you got to make sure the child is straight. One of us got to be the adult. It's just like wasn't nothing wrong with living in the project because most of my friends live in the projects. But guess what? When you went over their house, you had to be respectful to their mother. You couldn't run up through the house. The house was clean. Project used to be clean back in the day. You couldn't go nowhere. Yeah. You weren't running up in there seeing your mama's monkey paw sitting out in front of all your friends who's got, you know what I'm saying, just get hard on just when the wind blow. No, mothers respected that. Today, you go in there today, man, you see everybody's ass and titties out. Like, what the hell is this? And then you got the problem because you looking. Come on, that's crazy.
I mean, to be fair, I have cousins who grew up in the projects in Chicago, and despite their environment, they were very respectful when they came around me and my mother. They knew my mom didn't play that bullshit, so you better conduct yourself as such. Don't come up in there with your pants hanging off. Don't come in there with your hair looking nappy. I can't walk around with my hair looking any kind of which way, so nobody can. So Respectability was definitely key back then. Yeah.
That's
What
all it
project
was.
was it? Hustler, Cabrini Green, or Robert Taylor?
So what now?
What projects? What projects?
Green.
I forgot the
Cabrini
name
Green
that
or
quick, but it
Robert
was
Taylor?
somewhere around. It was somewhere between Whitworth and State. I forgot the name that quick.
That was Robert Taylor.
Yep. Okay, that's it. Robert Taylor. That's the one.
Yeah,
That's where they grew
34
up at.
and all that. Yeah, Robert Taylor, man. Nice.
Didn't they tear them projects down years ago?
Yeah, they tore all that down in about 2006, 2008.
Yep, that's what I heard.
That happened all over the country, though. All over the country.
New Orleans, all the projects gone.
Yeah, they regentrified.
My cousins
pretty
moved
much.
out. My cousins moved out back in 2005 or going into 2006. Yeah.
That's prime real estate. If you notice, there was a time when white flight, everybody moved out of the city, went to the suburbs. But y'all know it's how it's a lot of these suburbs that flood, tornado, everything. So those kids, what they doing is they're getting to the point where those homes are almost paid off by their parents or paid off. They'll find some slow ass niggas. Yeah, move out to the suburbs, and they'll go out there and get them a 3-4 bedroom, not letting them know you in a flood zone or tornado zone, and then they move into the city because they're not sitting in 3 hours of traffic. You've been on 55 and 94 trying to get downtown in the morning, you know it's a 45-minute traffic delay every day.
Absolutely.
But if you got property in the city, stay in the city. Don't move out the city. Don't do it.
Yep.
That's anywhere.
I left the city about 4 years ago.
Like, it's a lot of people who claim their parents didn't leave nothing right, but a lot of the older folk, they had properties in the cities. They had nice properties, but niggas didn't want to pay the taxes, $3,000, $4,000 taxes. So they sold it for pennies on the dollar. Now they have nothing. Now they're complaining that the cost of living is too high. When you had a property that your grandmama, probably her husband, paid out, left to her, and it was paid off, but people didn't want to take that little responsibility, and most of them ain't got nowhere to stay or pillar to post. So I just don't understand the mindset of us.
That's the main reason why I will not sell the land I grew up on.
Yeah, never sell it. Never. We got
some old plantation land in Louisiana. I never sell it.
Yep. We got a 99-year lease on the property that my grandfather built. 99 years.
That's a long time.
Yeah, but it can't be sold. And after that, you know, if any of us are living, as long as my family pay the taxes only like $1,500, $2,000 a year.
You know how you get rid of that, right?
Huh?
You know how you get rid of that property tax, right?
How you do it?
Bury a family member on that property.
Shit.
Bury a family member on the property? Damn.
Yep.
I don't know how they feel about that.
So your uncle passed away, just buried his body in the
And
backyard.
then it could never be sold and it can never be taxed. Why you think old boy buried his wife on a golf resort? Come on now.
So your uncle passed away, just buried his ass in the backyard.
Yeah, that land is in the family forever. They can't sell it.
Yeah, they can't.
I never knew that.
We got land in Louisiana close to Baton Rouge. There's a family graveyard on it. We can't sell it. And there's a lot of families tied into that. So you would never find out who got the real deeds to it.
I never knew that.
Oh my God. Yeah, bro. Why you think, all right, here's the thing. Why you think they made this thing up of cemeteries? People used to always bury their family members on their property. To stop people from doing that and to be able to tax them, you make a cemetery and tell them that and make them believe that they got to bury their family members in a cemetery. Then you can tax the land because there's no bodies on that land.
They used to, like when you go to view a body, it used to be in the house.
Yep, in the living room.
Yep.
I was told about that.
Where they go out the back door into the field. Put them down, put some dirt, put some rocks on top of them, and then put a wooden cross and some flowers.
Don't know you fools go and try to do it without ensuring you get the, you know, saying those we have a hole in your backyard, so they can be like, than to got your relative.
That's why I tell people when I go, just bury me in the backyard behind my dog till everybody left and never came back.
Mm-hmm.
Left her there, never came back. Ain't that some shit?
Hey, they didn't care about. Hey, if they didn't come check on me while I was here, don't worry about me while I was gone.
Right. Okay, let me finish this video before I close it up. All right. Let me know what y'all think about this one. It's talking about why. Hold on, let me show y'all the title real quick. God damn. It said, why women over 40 subtly prefer more stable, down-to-earth men. That's basically what he's talking about. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
They grew out of their chaos phase.
Say what now?
They finally grew out their chaos phase.
Yeah, but did they grow out a bit too late?
Yep.
All right, let's find out. Fair use.
The appearance of social status or intense, unfiltered truths about human behavior. In youth, the appearance of social status, the cool car, the flashy lifestyle, the high-demand career, was a primary attractor, signaling high value to both the woman and her peer group. For women over 40, the failure of social status as a primary asset becomes apparent. She realizes that superficial status often masks genuine character deficits or financial instability. The down-to-earth man often has deep, quiet competence that is not displayed through flashy external signaling. He owns the paid-off house, has the consistent, non-glamorous income, and has deep, lasting friendships. His value is structural, not performative. The older woman has the maturity to look past the signal, flash, to the substance, structure. The older woman is also no longer interested in the social performance required to maintain a relationship with a high-status alpha. She is done with the insecurity of competition, the constant fear of infidelity, and the emotional labor of dealing with a man whose primary focus is external validation. She prefers the stability of a man who makes her feel safe and centered, rather than one who makes her feel like an accessory in his high-status life. The alpha male's unpredictability, the late nights, the abrupt changes in plans, the ego demands are no longer seen as thrilling. They are seen as management headaches. She has traded the need for external validation, being seen with the high-status man, for internal validation, feeling genuinely safe and respected. The stable, down-to-earth man is the one who provides this internal security. The final crucial psychological shift is the realization that beta competence is superior to volatile alpha traits for long-term partnership. The aggressive, risk-taking, boundary-pushing traits of the alpha male that were attractive in youth now translate into undesirable relationship friction. The alpha's traits, high ambition, dominance, and competitive drive, can translate into low emotional availability, infidelity risk, and prioritizing external achievement over the relationship. The beta's traits, consistency, commitment to routine, and emotional availability, translate into peace, loyalty, and partnership.
Well, what y'all thought so far? That's what they want when they're older, but why weren't they going for that when they were younger? That's my big question. Why chase a stable man now that you're older? Why can you get the man when you were younger?
You know, trying to live their best life.
Experience. When they was younger, they was partying it up and looking at
Mhm.
things.
But again, what type of woman does that on the regular? It's most women who run this gauntlet didn't grow up with a solid father in the home. They're allowed to make their own decisions and do what the hell they want.
Yeah, they want to have fun with the alphas when they're in their 20s, I guess at the peak of their youth and got all these options. But then when they get older, start what we call it hitting the wall, which has more deeper meaning than most people like to give it credit for. That's when they want to start looking for the stable man.
But that's by nature of every woman. You know, they understand their clock. Women understand their clock. Men don't understand theirs.
We don't have a clock.
Yes, we do. You niggas is old. In your 40s, you niggas is old too.
Sir, there are men your age still getting women pregnant. So our clock must be real long.
They can get a woman pregnant all they want. If niggas can't go out and ride a bike with their son, they can't shoot a jump shot with their son. They can't teach their son how to get out in the 3-point stands.
Well, if you take care of yourself and exercise, I guess you can beat that system. Hope women and men can beat that.
It ain't the same.
Well, that's a good point too.
You twist your ankle at 45, your ass is out for 3 weeks.
Yep. I mean, it may not feel the same entirely, but you can still probably beat that.
Cause
Can you not?
most of them ain't conditioned right, bro. Let's be honest. They ain't really conditioned right.
Right. It's emotional conditioning with anything. I don't know, man. I just appreciate my father, man. You know, he gave me hard work. He gave me respect for people, places, and things. My mother gave me the game about women. She pointed them out. This type of woman, and I stayed away from the ones that I know that was always loud and wanted to be seen and always had a nigga in their face. I don't care how fine she was. I wasn't so caught up because I have sisters, so I wasn't like, I move on. Shit.
Yeah.
I just
and was your sisters teaching you the right things?
I learned from my older sisters. My younger sisters, they was wild. But it wasn't up to them. It wasn't for them to teach me. I learned by watching. See, they weren't ones
that's the thing. And that's
But
what
my
I tell
friends
people. That's what I tell people. You have to learn
not to go for.
Learn. You gotta learn that stuff through life experience. Don't just come on podcast, listen to us jibber jabber. Go out there and see it for yourself. Then come to these podcasts and share your experiences. See if you agree or disagree with us.
That's where you are, Hustle. That's where you are. Take your advice.
My advice.
Yes, take your advice you just gave.
Boy, that's the thing. I've already experienced some of the stuff I've been hearing in these spaces. I've been
Hustler,
around
what
the
is it
block
like?
with the what?
What is it like to be 45 years old?
I am not 45. First of all, I'm only
Exactly.
41.
No, but that's what I say. You don't know. So between now and that age, you got a whole lot of life that you can be doing.
Well, what about what I went through, I don't know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago?
You can't hold on to that.
Hold up. That's your building block. That's your foundation. So now you know not to go down those type of roads no more. Avoid at all costs.
Yep, that's kind of my point.
But don't avoid every damn road.
Nah. You gotta pick a road at some point. Not every road gonna lead to a roadblock.
Right.
That's
So
why
take your own advice.
Gain experience.
I mean, I've
You're a good
experienced
guy.
the dating market. I've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly with the dating market. That's why I signed on to some of this stuff. I've had things happen. I've had women play me. I've had women make a sucker out of me. So I resonate with this stuff.
Would it happen again today?
More than likely, no, it wouldn't.
Okay, there you go. Now you are armed with ammunition. Don't let all your good man go to waste, brother.
I had to move with a whole different mindset, the abundance mindset. Like, I like you, you're a good woman, but you ain't the only one I'm dealing with. You get played a lot less when that's your default mindset compared to that old scarce mindset where, oh, I gotta have her. She's the only one I can talk to. Get the fuck up out of here.
Man.
Do you say that to women?
Say what to women?
I like you. I want to get to know you. However, I am seeing other women.
Honestly, I never had to do that. They just accept, that they don't care just like I don't care. That's the thing. Half them don't even be caring.
Well, usually when you're dealing with a woman, she want to know. She
want
want to know what this is.
Those are not women that you really want to waste time with. If they don't care, they already know the game.
Well, that's true too. I learned that myself. Again, I was exploring my options, for lack of a better term. I didn't tell them anything.
There you go.
So then you didn't have a woman trying to latch onto you and lock you down.
I had a few, but it didn't last long.
I
wasn't interested in them.
See, he wasn't ready.
I was 21, 22.
So?
And it wasn't just me, it was her. Because, some women have flaws that keep them from being date worthy, but they don't want to acknowledge it. They still want to lock down the first man that they like. I mean, men do the same thing too. But yeah, I see it mostly with the women. And besides, 21 is too young to be trying to. But I'm staying on business. If you're younger than 25, that's too young to be trying to get married. Just saying.
Not necessarily. It's just what I don't know, man. Again, marriage is not
each their own, but still.
But it's not for the weak. It's not for doubters. It's not for
Oh,
people
no,
that go into anything doubting and assuming it's going to be worse regardless, you know. And some people may not have had that experience. My mother and father, they was, I don't know, man. I heard them argue, but it was never nothing that they didn't recover from. If they did was, if they were going to have an argument, they'd be like, "Oh, y'all get the hell out." So we all
y'all
outside.
worked it out. Okay.
Yeah, but they mission was still us. It was still was focused on us. And I think, you know, again, having 5 sisters, none of them were pregnant during high school.
Yeah,
My
you're
father was the
blessed.
craziest dude I knew. So couldn't nobody else talk crazy to me. He was the motherfucker to talk crazy to me. That scene in Friday when Craig had to go in there and talk to his daddy on the toilet. I lived that shit. I lived that. When my father wanted to talk to me and get on me, bring your ass here.
While he's on the toilet, really?
Yeah, but see, that's
my God.
But hustler, that's the only experience
That's
a
just
father and a son
nasty.
can have. No, but that's the only experience a father and a son can have, though. That's the only experience a father.
Why
and
you
a son.
shitting? Hell no.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You to get your ass in that bathroom or get your ass whooped.
Hell yeah,
That's
because
the
I was
only
on.
other choice you had.
You gonna deal with it, but see, fathers hustler.
That's right.
Can deal with it. He gonna deal with it in the moment. He ain't gonna do a lot. This is the conversation he gonna have. I'd rather talk to him on the toilet than have his ass standing over me in my room.
Do you?
Be right at the crack of the door, listening to everything you said.
No, I had to come in there.
Go in that motherfucking bathroom and close that door.
They're right at the crack of the door. Right at the crack of the door.
No, hell no crack of the door. You crack of your ass.
I had to stand in there and cover my mouth, like you said, like, come on, man. Oh boy, you done smelt my shit before.
Yep.
But that's the father and the son dynamic, hustler. That's the father and the son.
I've heard of men doing that to their sons. I'm like, is this okay? Well,
how's that
it
cruel
ain't gonna
though?
bother him much, but shit.
How's that cruel shit? My father and mother, we had the best. I mean, I had all the electronic toys and shit, racing cassettes, train sets, Atari. We had component sets, floor model TVs, 2 cars. Shit, me and my brother had I'm talking 70s. We had the beds with the drawers up under.
Oh, those.
We was eating good at the house. We had 2 washing dryers, a microwave.
I was living good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I want to go to school. I want to go to school and act a donkey. Okay, motherfucker, bring your ass here. But father, son. By the time I was 8th grade, 9th grade, me and my problem was the best of, we was cool, but he wasn't like me. He gonna talk to me when it's time. I'm in my son's face trying to talk to him all the time, but again, different time. When my father was in the house, it was calm. And I'll say this, he was a type of father. Let's just say we all buddies. Y'all coming over to the crib. First of all, if he's off work, he's laying on the couch in his boxer drawers. I'm telling you how he used to do every day. He's laying on the couch with his boxer drawers. His shit might be falling out every time he moves. You don't give a fuck. Y'all come in there and y'all got y'all hats on. Hey, stupid ass boy, take off your fucking hat in my house. That's how he talk to you. Then your mammy teach you no home training. And guess what? Every one of my friends that used to do like that, man, they loved him, man. As a grown man, they used to come, hang out with him, take him out, because he was being the voice that they didn't have.
Right, that's right. Now you're gonna respect all of that, man. We love that as boys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, and that's how it worked out.
I had a homeboy whose father was similar to that. You can't wear no hat in this house, and you can't wear no dirty shoes in this house either.
No, and you couldn't go past the living room. Matter of fact, you couldn't be in the living room. You had to go in a little family room and den and get your ass out. Wasn't no laying around watching TV shows.
Now, one of my mother's friends, way back in the day, he was like that. He wouldn't let me or anybody go into the living room, but they had like a little room in the den that we could hang out at.
Yeah, that's where your ass gonna hang out.
That's right, yeah.
But those days are.
You ain't gonna be in this living room, tearing up the nice living room.
Man,
Oh
hell no.
man, shoot! On a
You stand
Saturday, soon as Saturday morning cartoons go off, your ass is outside until the street lights come
Hell
on.
yeah.
Get the hell out!
Yes,
That's
get
how they
Ain't no
did it.
running back and forward. If you running back and forward, they're gonna make you stay in the house.
And
That's
take a nap.
right. You either
But y'all,
in or you out.
but y'all
Mm.
remember sitting up under that tree and talking it over with your homeboys, just about life and shit you want to do and be.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And as you grew up, I just know it just sort of went from being outside to the barbershop talk, is where those were places where you could go and get solutions as a young man, as a man, how to fix the problem, not just make the shit worse. Today, everybody in there, man, yeah, man, everybody fucked up, man, fuck you, women. Motherfucker, you just sending somebody down a darker road. But I didn't hang around dudes like I play sports, so
Yeah.
I ain't going into all that stupid shit.
Yep.
Yeah, most of all this shit is new to me.
Yeah, it's a different mindset, man. You know, crack era, man, messed us up, man. I don't know how many of y'all had family
There
get
you
caught
go,
up
the
in it, the
crack
big
baby
homie.
shit.
But it's
Yeah.
it's just the time though, hustler. How old were you in 1985?
I was only a year old.
Okay, so from that time, they told me and my generation that only 1 in 4 of us gonna make it. So imagine hearing that as a teenager coming out of high school. But also you saw military enlistment go up, college enrollment go up, trade school enrollment went up. Young black folk at that time understood that their living condition with their mother or father, whoever, was temporary, and they went out and tried to get it. The ones that stayed home, a lot of them got caught up in the drug war. And it was a war on black men. Because how you gonna give a dude selling $20 worth of rock 5 and 10 year sentences, but you're not even touching the dude who's bringing the big dope in? Didn't make sense. And here we are just
damn self.
see, we recuperating from that. Now brothers are just coming home after 10, 20 years. You see how they decriminalized marijuana. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of things, brothers are just starting to get back. And that's why I like YouTube, because it allows brother to speak about real life, coast to coast in real time.
Hell yeah, could unite us.
See, and I think that's where the women are underestimating the brothers, especially the young brothers. You 40-year-old niggas, you niggas is in the way sometimes. Not saying y'all, but a lot of, if you listen to them, everything's fucked up. Based on what you experience, yes. However, if they outnumber us 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, 8-1, then it's some good ones somewhere. Are you ready to handle that responsibility when it comes into your life? That's the catch.
Yeah, you gotta be prepared for that. A lot of people weren't ready for that.
Are you ready, Hustle?
Lost a lot of family in that time, man.
Yes.
A lot of the men were dying in that time.
Yeah, good, young, strong brothers.
My uncles and things, people that was hooked on stuff, like that's the times when they started dying.
Yes. So just imagine you got people that was being sold to by people that look like them. Then they gone mentally, their mind is gone. So that's the same as them not even being on earth. Then you got brothers who was getting caught up in that, being either deleted or sent to prison. So that's 3 or 4 lives affected just in the people who's actually affected. But think about the children that were left behind. They're adults now. They want their hand out. They ain't trying to get out here in this workforce.
Oh, hell
They
no.
emotionally struck. But as a black man, you can't avoid that. So
nope. Ever since I was 19, I've had a job. My first job was at 19. I stopped working for a few years to go to school, but I got back into the workforce eventually.
Got my working papers at 14. My first job was 14.
14.
Yeah, got my working papers at 14 at the high school.
I thought you had to be at least 16 to get a job, part time.
But also, they had summer jobs. They had those little summer jobs.
Yeah. And we
Oh,
all went
those
to high school,
jobs.
got our working
I used to work
papers,
at the
and
barber
got
shop.
summer jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since I was
Hustler,
10,
did
Okay,
you
well
I was in
that's
the barber
different.
shop.
did any of
I
y'all
was
ever
at a
have wood shop?
I was at a grocery
Hell yeah.
store.
They took all that out of high school by the time I got in there.
By the time you got to see wood shop put most people, even the girl, it put people, like you said, in their early work state of mind. Wood shop, you know how to work with some tools and shit. You feel like you can go build your whole house.
Yep.
I
I
wish
bet
I
them
had
That's where
niggas.
that.
all the boys, and that's where all the guys wanted to hang out back in the where the garages and
In
where
the
the wood
shop,
shop
Yes,
yeah.
is. That's where all
yes.
the guys want to hang out and
Back
do.
in the
So by
day,
the time I
brothers
hit
was,
high school, that shit was gone.
yeah, they was building go-karts, they was building tree houses, doing all that shit just based off a couple of classes. And to your
Hell
point,
yeah.
brother, that's why they took it out, because brothers and sisters who was getting that type of schooling, like those trade schools coming out of high school, they were going into the workforce making good money, $35,000, $40,000 a year as teenagers. And they saw how they was coming in, buying homes, getting out here, being productive. So what they had to do, they had to slow it down. Let's take this shit out to school. Let's bring these drugs in here, because by now they started putting young men on Ritalin and all these medications, saying that they're hyperactive. But those kids didn't get to go outside like the generation before. Because outside, baby, you was chill. By the time you was 15, 16, you was like a grown ass man, for real.
Hell yeah, we was grown young. We was like
You
feeling
know what I'm
grown
saying?
Yep.
young. I was like,
Yep. I remember them days well.
We had
I
a
mean,
trouble
come on.
because
I mean, come on. Back when we were younger, motherfuckers was driving cars at what, 15, 16,
yeah.
14, 15, 16?
It depends on how tall you was.
Yes.
yeah. I started driving 16, 17. Yeah.
You didn't have
Yeah,
no
got our
fear.
first car,
15.
got our first cars in high school, our first jobs in high school. So yeah, we felt grown to some extent, at least more independent.
But look at the hustle. Listen, you got it. That means your adults in your family were responsible enough to make sure you had it. Today,
Absolutely.
adults, you ain't gonna get no parent today with $25,000 to spend, and she gonna put it on her kids. She gonna put that shit in her ass, on her breasts, or on the girls' trip. She ain't gonna put that shit in the kids.
Right.
Yeah,
Problem.
these today parents are something else, spending more money
No,
on looking
No
good and
dedication to the
less
family.
time trying to make their kids get a happy future.
it's selfish, man. People are selfish, man. Because kids are talented, kids are smart, but they look for somebody to guide them, not
Absolutely.
let them figure it out. No, put their ass and let them cry a couple of days. They'll be all right. You know, but again, I don't know, man. Them white folk got us thinking about our feelings, and it's not right. Yes, it is, goddamn it, because I don't want them to be 200 pounds overweight, got medical problems. No, get your ass outside, sweat it out, run, come back in, take a fucking bath. Like you old school. Some of that old school shit I would never get away from. All this new, sit your little musty ass, smelling like onions and grass, in the tub. And wash that tub out when you get through.
That's a whole fact with comment.
Yep.
With some guys, I gotta wash my shower out.
You put some elbow grease to it. Calm it. You ain't have none of all these spray shit.
Nah.
Spray some calm.
I use OxyClean.
Yeah, comment. Get that
I use
scrubber.
OxyClean.
Get that steel Brillo. That
Brillo pad.
That Brillo pad.
Yep. The green powder in it too.
Yeah.
Yep. Wet it up. Hey, circles. God damn it, circles.
Circles. Wax on, wax off.
I'm like Mr. Miyagi. Goddamn me. But the peanut tub, I good.
See, that's a
Your
good way
brother
to
gotta
choose
get
a
in
woman.
right behind you.
You go over in the bathtub is dirty, nigga. That ain't a good woman. Move on.
Man, what?
Open up that refrigerator. If it ain't nothing in there but some old leftovers. Well, I ain't talking about old leftovers. I'm talking about some of that shit from the restaurant in the box. She ain't cooked.
Oh, that. It's time to
She
go
ain't got no
shopping.
spices. But if she ain't got no spices, those are women who are not gonna go into a kitchen.
Damn.
It ain't not. Most women that cook have spices.
Yep.
And if she ain't got none, you gonna pay for it.
I think my mother has some. My mother has plenty of spices.
Right.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's continue with this. Fair use.
The older woman's criteria for a successful partner have fundamentally changed from securing genetic viability, alpha, to securing long-term stability and companionship, stable beta. She is not looking for a thrilling lure. She is looking for a co-pilot for the next 40 years. The criteria have moved from the bedroom to the boardroom of life. The stable, down-to-earth man is predictable, and predictability is the highest form of comfort for the emotionally fatigued older woman. He shows up on time. He keeps his word. He manages money consistently. He is the quiet foundation upon which a secure future is built. The younger man should take note. Your value proposition must evolve from offering peak excitement to offering unshakable foundational stability if you wish to remain relevant to mature female desire.
Well, that's the video. What y'all thought about that?
I'm like, where is she going at 40 plus? What's she trying to do? Like, what like, and she gonna get with an older man, or I don't see women doing that these days.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Usually the kids is grown. She's supposed to be at a grandmother age at that time.
No, that's too young. No.
She said she got her second breath.
Yeah.
I don't know what she's trying to see. My idea of an older woman in the age is she's not trying to do family no more. She's trying to have a bunch of sex and fun, you know what I'm saying, and relive her youth. And so she doesn't raise kids and all of that.
Yeah.
See, I ain't gonna lie. I loved older women, but I can never see myself marrying an older woman because I knew I wanted kids.
Yep. I kind of said the same thing. But then again, they weren't that much older, but still. As long as she ain't past fertility age, I guess she can do it. I don't know.
Like, my kids' moms are like, what, a year and a half younger than me? That's it.
Yeah. I always used to see the older woman's face as being old to me. Like, damn, she'll be old.
No, see, some of them had that glow though.
Yeah, some of them didn't.
Yeah, some of them didn't. Some of them didn't.
I mean, but that's the beauty of a sister, though. To me, I never really found any other race of women more beautiful than a sister. But I also understood, as far as a sister, it was never about complexion.
I want to say the Puerto Rican.
Nah, ain't nothing better than a sister, though.
I don't put a race on it. I've seen beautiful black women. I've seen beautiful Puerto Rican. I've seen black mixed with Puerto Rican. I've seen that. I've seen enough of it.
I don't know, man.
Beautiful
just something about
women,
that
so I don't put a race on it.
When you get a little ashy.
Well, Coach, you being light skinned, you like dark skinned women?
I like them all, man. I dated light skin, bright skin. I like them all. My wife is more of a your complexion, black man is fair. But it's just how it worked out, man. Just how it worked out, man.
No, I've seen that dynamic all my life. Like the light-skinned black men like darker-skinned women. The dark-skinned guys like the light-skinned guys. The you know what I'm saying? The slim people go with the fat people. Like it'd be like just different like dynamics.
Yeah, I like tall too. I used to be gone off for tall. 6 foot, 5'11", 6'7", 6'5". Oh my God. Hey, shorty. Shorty. Yeah.
Hello, mama. I'm gonna holler at you real quick, baby. Come here.
I was just asking. I want to get to know you. Well, you
climb that tree,
man.
What? I'm plant it too. I'm gonna plant you and everything.
I had 163.
Yeah, Warrior like the Amazon.
I had.
See, I see that dynamic
Warrior like some damn Amazon
with the shorter guys.
Yeah,
the shorter guys. If they if a guy's short, he like taller women.
Yeah.
I'm 6'2", bro. She was 6'3".
Wow, that's
different. Hustler, check it out. She was 12 years older.
Yeah, they're all shapes and sizes and colors. Y'all like a fruit basket. And I like fruit, mahogany. Yes.
But come to find out, she was crazy. She was crazy as a motherfucker. I had to get on.
So, mahogany. If you were fruit, what fruit would you be?
An
what
apple?
fruit would you be?
Puerto Rican, Asian, white, Thailand, African, black, Indian, Spanish, all beautiful women.
Yeah, they are.
I've seen
Yeah,
Puerto Rican, Asian
Me and
white. I've
watermelon.
Coach
never
said,
seen
me and Coach
Italian,
said black women are the
Indian.
best.
Watermelon.
Hold up. She said a watermelon. Are you a seedless watermelon or you got seeds in it?
She ain't got no seeds in her. Don't worry, Mahogany. He loves messing with us.
No, she got seeds in it
Said
because you know
seeds.
seeds they can replenish.
Mm-hmm. That's all the lyrics said.
Okay, all right.
No GMO, genetically modified
All
organisms or
natural.
something.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
And that's what we like. All natural women. All natural.
Juicy
That's how
fruit.
we like them.
A lot of
Juicy
women like to
fruit
be good.
is gonna move ya. Juicy fruit, go right through ya. Yeah, remember that commercial?
Hell yeah. On YouTube, they got this thing with all the old commercials. They was like, all the Gen X gonna remember all these commercials.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I've seen those.
Yeah,
Except I'm over 80s person. So I look at the 80s and 90s commercials from way back when. They're more creative.
yeah. Yep, I remember all of them. I remember Trump's commercials back in the 80s. Trump Plaza Hotel and Casino. And baby,
I
do
remember that
we know
commercial.
how to treat a king? You're the king, baby.
And who would have thought
Trump
within 30 years he'd be our president?
He be the president, right? But he's always been famous since that.
Listen. Just in reference to the president, we could, if let's just say we could go back and we said, okay, what do y'all think would happen first? Trump being president or Obama being president?
Well, Obama came first.
No. Back
Yeah,
in the
no, but
day,
you would have thought you would think
never
this
thought
white
Obama.
rich businessman.
Yeah, you would have never thought Obama been president.
Never thought Obama. That's right. That's right.
They
Because
sure
Reagan was
told
an actor and came out of the entertainment world and stuff too. Like I remember Trump ever since I was young. He was, on TV.
He was
Yeah, I
Socialite.
do too.
But he was one of the very few prominent businessmen that worked with black people too. Remember that.
Yep.
I'm not saying I'm for Trump, but I look at, he's doing things that we never seen before. We've been under this feminist, and this can be my final word. We've been under this feminist mindset all my life. I'm 57. So I know all y'all niggas' lives, it's been under the feminist thought and ideology of what before today. He's pro-America. Guys here that served in the military, I'm pro-America too. I say let the young brothers get in these spaces. Brothers, when y'all get in there, do the best y'all can do so y'all can start staking y'all claim in this America. I'm all for that shit. Everybody 25, I'll say 18 to 55, you should be able, mind, and body to get out here and stake your claim in this world. Other than that, don't be crying when you get to 65 because they don't raise the retirement age to 67 for y'all. Y'all got to go to 67. Really? So what are you going to do between now and 67 about your own life? You're sitting around waiting on other people to make it happen for you. I can be honest with you like I'll be honest with my young folk. You're going to be poor and broke and sad and lonely. So other than that, y'all get y'all health checkups, fellas. For the first of the year, go to the doctor. Make sure you get your health checkups, man. Eat better foods, man. Save your money sometime, man. And get out here and be a part of this new future. Because y'all ain't going nowhere. Y'all ain't moving out the country. Y'all going to be right over where y'all at. Stake your claim, man. And only rock with people who's on that same mindset. Other than that, shit, I don't know what to tell y'all niggas. Y'all gonna let Michael Jackson music be white when it's all over with. Prince music.
All of that.
Hey, shout out to the king of pop.
Yeah, shout out Coach Ferg. That was great advice, man.
It really is. Well, I'm finna wrap this show up. It was good having y'all up here. What's y'all final thoughts before I close it up? This old shift in the dating market. I know we kind of went all over the place, but that was the main topic, the shift in the dating market.
Well, if the dating market shifts into transactions and where more men can get in and conduct some deals and get some things done, you know what I mean? I guess I'm all for it. I don't know exactly where we shifting to, But as long as things could be amicable and there's some room that we can negotiate and get some things done, that's where I'm hoping to go.
Yeah, I hope it goes on that path too, instead of it being, females choosing good men when they're older and no longer have the options that they once did. I hope it doesn't continue to go down that route. Get yourself a good partner while you're young. Don't wait till you're older, set in your ways. You don't have a lot of time. You got money, but you don't have the time or the energy to do it anymore. So yeah. Don't wait don't do it too early, but don't wait too late either. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I just want to say, Huscular Muscular, thanks for having me. Shout out to Coach Bird. Shout out to everybody, Mahogany and everyone. And you know what I mean? See y'all again later.
Salute, bro.
Take care.
Peace out.
Salute, Hustle. All right, see y'all later.
All right, take care. Anybody else got any final thoughts?
Man, if everything transactional, make sure you get a receipt, and all sales are final, fellas. All sales are final.
Oh my God.
All right,
Hopefully we don't go down that path.
Having us up there. Have me up here, bro.
Not a problem. You're always welcome.
Peace out.
Take care. Well, this was a crazy show. Yep. The shift in this dating market has got to get better. Women, ladies, stop wasting your time messing with these so-called bad boys and coming out with these unrealistic standards, because at the end of the day, your career is not going to get you a husband. Your accomplishments won't get you a husband. It's good that you're financially stable, but at the end of the day, your youth, your beauty, and your fertility are what we're really going for. And fellas, find yourself a good woman while you're young. I mean, build yourself to be the best version of yourself, because as you get older, your value is going to go up the harder you work and struggle and persevere through everything. But just watch out for the bullshit. Watch out for the young girls that only want you for your money, and the older women only want you as a convenience. Watch out for those two things. I may talk more on this on a future live, because there's so much to cover in regards to this, and I want to get polarizing opinions on it. So I may cover this in a future live, maybe tomorrow or next week, but I'll gladly let my kind folks know about it. But anyway, let me just give my shout out. Shout out to Mahogany. Glad you thought of me. Y'all don't mind when you come bother me. Good to have you back, my lady. Shout out to Cynthia Cole. Unpredictable. Always at her Pentacle. Shout out to Coach Ferg for stopping by. I think so. Shout out to Leo coming in at ground zero. I'm the villain. He's the hero. Damn it. What's wrong with this thing? Oh, there he is. Shout out to Leo Anthony. He ain't been up here in a while. Shout out to, what is this? Broken Berlin, aka What the Funk. Thank you for stopping by as well. Shout out to Eater Man and all his craziness. Eater Man Williams, shout out to him. Shout out to Top Cat stopping by as well. Shout out to everybody being on my show. Really appreciate y'all. But anyways, I got to get up out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your boy Hustler in Muscular, also known as H&M, dropping gems, stomping harder than a pair of because you know what I got to do? Giving you the truth straight out the booth. Hitting home runs like Babe Ruth. That's what I do. Oh, wait. I almost forgot to shout out somebody else. I hope she's still up here. Almost forgot. Let me see. Where is she? I know she's up here somewheres. Before I do about it here, let me give another shout out to my others. Oh yeah, shout out to Almond Eyes, but oh yeah, Big Dog Barking. Shout out to everybody else that came in. Oh yeah, shout out to my newcomer, Creative Solutions. Always on evolution. I would love to be a part of your little institution. There you go. Okay, y'all, I'm finna get up out of here. Take care, y'all. I'm out and deuces.